Floyd and he was me,
Yeah.
he wouldn't never have to fight again because that exhibition shit,
Yeah.
as me being his little brother, hey, little bro, we finna do 10 rounds and we both gonna get $100+ million for it.
Right.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well,
right.
well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Right.
And
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see him jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
It's time for another raffle brought to you by the JBT. Our first item is a new 10th generation iPad with a liquid retina display which shows off beautiful color and has plenty of power for all your handheld computing needs. Great for work, play, or just movies on the go. How much is it to enter, you ask? Just $10. Or you can catch the deal with 3 entries for just $25. It's easy to enter. Just cash app your entries to $JBT Network 1. That's $JBT Network 1. Our second item is a set of Kenichi Bear Bluetooth noise canceling headphones. Great for gaming, movies, or travel. As the second prize in this great raffle. Our third item is a Ninja brand air fryer. Great for all your air frying needs. Cooking healthy with the JBT. So send your entries via Cash App to JBT Network 1. That's JBT Network 1. $10 each or 3 for $25. Put raffle on the comment line and you are entered.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the fam. We are back again on this good Wednesday to get boxing is just due. How we always do. Y'all already know. If you catch this on the playback, make sure you smash the like button, sub to the channel. Make sure you turn your notifications on. And don't be shy. Come say what's up to the family. How y'all feeling today? Shout out to everybody in the JBT family. Everybody that's participating in the raffle. If you want to enter, it is $10. $25. Get you entered 3 times. Give you one opportunity each to win one of those prizes. The 10th generation Apple iPad. The Ninja brand air fryer, because I know y'all tired of them TV dinners and them hot pockets. Go ahead, get you an air fryer and stop playing. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to the fan, man. We appreciate y'all, man. Much love. And I got to start the show off because bro ain't even let me get to the show. And he already showing love. Shout out to my brother Kyle Cooley. He said, get my appreciation in early. Love the topic today, man. I appreciate that, man. That's love. Appreciate my brother Kyle Cooley always holding your boy down, supporting the grind. Let me give him his just due. We got to get
and
it
we ain't
off.
never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these back, but now
that's
it's
a
time for
different-
you to
yeah.
get your just due.
Shout out to my brother Kyle Cooley, man. And first in the building, appreciate you, bro. Shout out to you, family. Talk my ish. I heard him bringing Paro back to PR after he clinched his way to victory versus Matias. Extremely disrespectful. I think he beat Matias kind of comfortably. He just outboxed him to me. Ace, what's good with the family? Lisa Smith, the queen, in the building. How you feeling today? Ray Patterson, my guy. What's good? Shout out to Cal Cool. Samuel, what it do, my guy? And Aisha, peace to the queen. Fresh Baker, what's good with the fam? How you feeling? How y'all feeling on this good Wednesday? Hope everybody's feeling all right. I don't just say that. I ask that because you never know. You know, one of y'all could not be feeling the best, but we could try to change your energy with a good boxing conversation, stress-free, you know. Got somewhat of news. And notice, y'all, when I talk about certain stuff, I don't like to call it breaking news. I just think people wore it out. It's overused, and it don't have the same. It don't hit the same. When you see breaking news, you be like, man, whatever. I know it can't just be me. So when I come here to talk about stuff, I try not to treat it like I'm breaking the news. But y'all see the news today. Well, if y'all was here a couple days ago, y'all seen me say the tank fight in Houston. Due to my guy, shout out to LetsBuild. He'll never miss. And he put me on to another fight that's on his way that we got to talk about because, you know, aside from the other stuff we're going to build on today, this is a real fight. This is a real boxing match. This is what you like to see. Richardson Hitchins stepping up against Paro is a great fight. Great fight. It's a excellent step up for him. You know, he coming off I believe the toughest fight of his career thus far with Gustavo Lemos. And, you know, some people felt like he didn't get the nod and he shouldn't have won. But he got the decision. He got his hand raised nonetheless. And this is where we at now. So now I'm hearing, you know, Hitchins and Paro in Puerto Rico for December 7th. I think that's great. Like I said, it's coming off the toughest fight of your career, the most experienced guy I think he had fought to date in Gustavo Lemos. And he had a tough out. He had to dig deep and get it done, man. And I just don't think personally he got enough credit for the way he handled the moment. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, he got cracked. He got clocked a couple good times and got hit with some good shots. But, I mean, it's a fight. Gustavo Lemos was bringing it. He was bringing pressure the whole night. I think it was a new tactic employed by a Hitchins fighter. You know what I mean? Some opponent, should I say, a Hitchins opponent. So he had to adjust. This dude, Lemos like 5'5" or something. He's a small guy, too. So Hitchins got some height to him and reach. And, you know, when he kept the fight at a distance, of course, he boxed beautifully. But like I said, Gustavo Lemos was bringing a lot of pressure. So he was breaking the distance and finding his way in Hitchins' chest. And when he got there, he was working. You know what I mean? So Hitchins had to fight him up off him. You get what I'm saying? But it's just the way I look at fights is a lot different than what, you know, a lot of other people obviously look at the fight. When you see a pure boxer like Hitchins, like he like to hit, not get hit. He like to swim without getting wet. He like to be clean in there. And when you got a fighter that's consistently working in there, doing the right things to make sure that you don't be clean in there, it could get tough. You know what I mean? It get sticky in there. So you seen Hitchins have to dig deep. And like I said, people only, when they see the fight, they just process it one way. Oh, that fight was close. Oh, he ain't win. Oh, he was getting this. He was getting hit. Yeah, but think about it. He was forced to fight in a way that he don't typically fight. And he rose to the occasion. And the reason why I felt like he got the win, because he showed more versatility in the fight. He did some of what he do, boxing from the outside, boxing and moving, hitting without getting hit. And at times, because of the relentless pressure of Lemos, he had to fight You get what I'm saying? He had to fight and be aggressive and fight in the inside, bite down on the gum shield, as they say, right? He had to do that, and he was able to do so. Like I said, he got hit with some good shots, but he kept fighting, man. The dude fought hard. It was a tough earned victory. Every fight is not going to be, a walk in the park or a 12-zip shutout or something like that. Some of these guys, they want to win just as bad as the opponent. So that's what you had. Lemos, what was he, 29-0 or something like that coming into the fight? He was, you know what I mean? Or 29-1, one of them. You know what I mean? So it was a lot of experience, pro experience, and Hitchins, like I said, he had to find a way to get the job done. And I think he was able to do that. Thomas said, "Oh my God, what's good with it, bro?" Yeah, man, y'all punch on the light button. He said, "Wow, finally, yeah, man. Yeah, man, he got to. Angel Diaz, my guy, what's good with it, bro?" Paro, I thought you were talking about Paro. Oh, nah, Paro, Liam Paro from Australia, from the down under. The one that dethroned the boogeyman and Subriel Matias at 140. So again, y'all, this is a good fight because it's coming off of his toughest test. Like I said, the date. He didn't, create the separation that he typically creates in fights, which is why people thought he lost. But nonetheless, like I said, I think he was a lot cleaner in spots and he showed more versatility. Obviously, man, more layers in his game. And he did, more of what he wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? And there was moments where Gustavo Lemos was getting it off and was making him fight. But like I said, that's his style. So that's what he brings to the table, and he do it very well. So we got a chance to see what Lemos going to do against the young stud and Keyshawn Davis come November. But it's funny how they're fighting like, they're sharing similar opponents at this point. Like he fought Lemos, and now Keyshawn about to fight him. I think that's a good barometer, good measuring stick. See what Keyshawn do to him, man. He got a chance to show separation in that fight. But nonetheless, this fight for Puerto Rico could be great. Great opportunity for Richardson Hitchins, man. And like bro said, I hope he take advantage of it too, which I think he will. Paro can fight. That man can box. I'm saying consistency with him. I'm saying good punching power. I'm saying IQ. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying a well-rounded fighter. Like he's a legit threat. He a legit challenge. He's a true champion. Like I said, he dethroned Subriel Matias, who a lot of people was dragging their feet when it came time to mention him or fight him. So to see that this is the opponent that Hitchins is facing, and that's how I look at it. That's what kind of challenger he faced. He about to fight the guy, you know what I mean, that dethroned Matias, the guy, and Matias that they thought Africa didn't want to fight, right? They thought Africa didn't want to fight him. You know what I mean? They thought the Hitchins was ducking Matias, you know what I'm saying? But things happen, fights happen, and this is the one we get. And like I said, I like it. I like this for Hitchins a lot, bro. I think if he's smart, if he do what he normally do, man, he'd be okay. You get what I'm saying? Go out there, be smart, box, use that jab, that piston-like jab that he got. You get what I'm saying? And kind of show some layers in this fight. You get what I'm saying? Go in your bag a little bit, because I seen people questioning his offense and saying he don't really got nothing but a jab, but I don't think people really be watching. Hitchins got a great jab. He got a great right hand. Straight right hand. He got a hell of an uppercut when he use it. He go to the body well. It's just a matter of him getting into his bag and working. You get what I'm saying? Gertz, what's good with it, bro? I mean, you ain't seeing it announced, but I suppose, should I say? Pardon me, y'all. I got a little tongue tied. I suppose that you'll be hearing the announcement on this sooner than later. But yeah, this is what I'm getting, man. Shout out to my guy LetsBuild, man. This is something that and he even tagged Richardson Hitchins as well, so he let him know. The Dub, yo, Dub, crazy. He be tagging the boxers, bro, and telling them their fight dates, man. This is funny to me. It's amazing, but I gotta give him his credit. Like I told y'all, I'm always looking to build relationships with people that really care about the sport. He's one of those people. He be in the know. He be in a lot of those conversations, reaching out to the right people, reaching out, getting the right sources and getting the right information back. Like I told you a couple days ago, this was like a day or two ago, I think 2 days ago, not yesterday, the day before, right? Remember, I said the Tank in December, in Houston, Tank and Lamont Roach. Now you see them come out today and they confirm it. So this is something that got dropped in my inbox and I definitely had to speak on it. So I feel comfortable knowing that, it's coming from him because I know he ain't just going to make it up. So, this is a good fight to see. This is a good step up for Hitchins. He fighting a true champion. This is his opportunity to become a champion. And some people, like I said, they might, he didn't want to fight Matiz. That's BS at this point because he's fighting the guy that beat Matiz. So what better guy to fight than if you didn't fight Matiz, then you fighting the guy that dethroned him and took his belt and has been building momentum for a few fights now. I mean, he's still undefeated, but he's been really building some steam, some momentum, knocking out Montana Love. Look at the way he did Montana Love, man. He did him filthy. He did him bad. You know what I'm saying? And that's the guy that Hitchins got to go in there and fight. So we get to see what he worth and what level he really on. And I truly believe that this could be a fight that could, open a lot more eyes to him depending on how he get it done, right? You get what I'm saying? You definitely listen. Even in a close fight, it's just all how you go out there and perform. And if he does what he typically do, he'd be fine, man. I think I've been saying it since he was in single digits that this dude was going to be a world champion. I still believe that. I think, as long as, the date, everything is set, December 7th, which I seen Dub tag Richardson Hitchins and said, yo, you know what I mean? Let him know the date. So this is a good fight. Puerto Rico, it don't matter to me where it's at. You just, as a fighter, you got to perform regardless of where you fighting at. Whether it's at home, at the opponent's home, away from home, in a neutral spot, it don't matter. You got to perform. And I think, Hitchins is that kind of fighter. Don't matter if he's home or not. Don't matter if the other guy got home court advantage. It don't matter. I just think he going to get the job done. Is this going to be an easy fight? I don't suspect that it will, right? If he makes it easy, that'd be impressive. You know what I'm saying? That'd be very impressive if he could make easy work or Liam Paro, because like I said, up until this point, nobody even came close to doing that. So I want to see what he looked like. You get what I'm saying? And again, we seen a fight where he had some moments where he looked vulnerable and stuff like that. So even though it's a different opponent, different styles, I think this is an even tougher challenge. A legit champion, like I said, and Liam Paro coming off the biggest win probably of his career, or the biggest couple wins of his career and back-to-back. So you get me? So he rolling right now. He rocking and rolling, and momentum matters in boxing. You got two undefeated guys. Somebody got to go. Richardson Hitchins get his first opportunity, his first crack at the title. If you know the story of Richardson Hitchins, man, you know this is dope for him. You genuinely kind of happy for him. Not kind of, you genuinely happy for him because he was over there on that Mayweather promotion stable, and he wasn't getting pushed. And, got some fights in, but just wasn't getting the kind of exposure and getting the fights and the activity that he was seeking. So to see him transition, right, from that situation to over there in Matchroom, and now he's getting opportunities at getting them fights. This is what you like to see, man. This is good. Maybe this is good for Eddie, right? Eddie being able to get somebody an actual title and push him. This helps Richardson Hitchins' career. This helps grow his stock. This moves him forward. You get what I'm saying? So there's a good opportunity here for them to capitalize on something right here. And Hitchins, man, I don't expect him to take Paro lightly at all. I don't think he will. I don't think you got to worry about that with fighters like him. But I think he's gonna be prepared, man. This is gonna be a damn good fight. And like I said, it's one of those 50-50 type fights that we asked for, right? You get what I'm saying? You got the true champion, defending champion, and Liam Paro going up against the young, title contender now, Richardson Hitchins, man. You know what I mean? That slick boxer. You know what I mean? Good defense, good jab, good distance and range control, right? You know what I mean? Lacks a bit of work in the inside, but he got a lot to work with, man. Hitchins is sharp. Melanin Queen, peace to the queen. How you feeling today? BVO was good with it, family. D1, my God, what he said, Houston, here I come. we're gonna talk about that, man, because we that's one that I actually do want to try to make. So, and I think we got enough time where we could situate that. But that's something we got to do. D1 Hannibal was good with Africa being Paro. Will blow him up. You get me? You get me? You get me? So this is a good, cool wit. Was good with it. Yeah, this is a good fight. Tunnel Vision was good with it. And that'd be great, Tunnel Vision. If he's an underdog, I think people, the betting guys, could really make some money. And look, not counting Paro out. I'm not looking, I'm not writing him off, not saying he can't win. This is gonna be probably one of his more competitive fights too of his career. And again, but I will say this. Don't misunderstand what I'm saying, but don't be surprised if this fight isn't as tough as what Lemos look like, right? Because again, it's styles that make the fights, right? Especially when you're able to implement said style, right? So Lemos brought a physical pressure in your chest, up under you, underneath, short guy. You get what I'm saying? It's an adjustment. Like you see taller guys struggle with them shorter guys or have some of the similar issues that Hitchins was having, right? With him just breaking the distance and, closing the gap and getting in his chest and making it physical. Paro don't fight that way. You get what I'm saying? I expect this to be more of a chess match. Whereas, like I said, Lemos is looking to push the pace, accelerate the pace, right? Close the gap, make it physical, make it rough, like turn it into a fight. I think Paro believes in his boxing skill, and he should, because he can box. I think he'll be looking to box with Hitchins, and I think as long as it's a chess match, that gives Hitchins the best chance to win because he's a very smart fighter, very fast, good reflexes, good punch selection, and when he's comfortable and in his bag, he got a good, nice offensive arsenal. You know what I mean? He working with a nice offensive arsenal. I noticed something about certain fighters and in general, especially with these boxers, the more comfortable they become, right? If they're landing the jab consistently, right, constantly getting leather on you, that you see their confidence consistently grow. And then they'll settle into this level of comfortability, not to the point where it'll put them in a bad spot, but it'll allow you to see what kind of bag they got. And I think, if approached and prepared the right way, this could be that kind of fight for Hitchins, man. Just got to play his cards right because he in there with a real one. I mean, Teach was good with it, bro. God self, my God, what's going on with it, bro? Tough fight. Yeah, he's a tough fighter, man. Undercard boxing. Shout out to my guy, too. I thought Paro was Australian. Yeah, from the down under. LaMarcus, what's good, family? How you feeling? He from the down under, But like that, these are the fights that you want to see, right? Hope we get an announcement sooner than later. But like I said, the last time I got a date, the announcement came a day or so after. So maybe this would be the same case. You get what I'm saying? Maybe they'll be announcing this sooner than later. But again, shout out to LetsBuild always being on top of it, man. That dude know his shit. He be on top of his game, man. So I appreciate him. But this is a good fight. And you got to be happy for Hitchins if you've seen how his career started. So for it to start the way it did, and you got to think, imagine the mindset of a young fighter that gets to sign on to the Mayweather promotional banner, right? And you think it's up from there, and you going out there, you winning your fights, and next thing you know, you get to a point where you about 8-0 or whatever the case, and then it just starts slowing down. But you ain't doing nothing but winning. You get what I'm saying? So, like I said, I'm really happy for Hitchins, man, and I really hope that, nothing against Paro. I like him too as a fighter, but I'm genuinely rooting for Hitchins for a lot of reasons. I think he slept on a bit, a little underrated, and I think this fight will make a lot more people have to put respect on his name because I don't want to hear nothing about Paro. It ain't nothing you can say about him negative. The man can fight. Well-rounded fighter. He's a strong kid. He can be physical if he need to, but he's very smart. You know what I mean? He's very smart. He showed me that with the Matias fight. The way he handled Matias showed me that he's something to deal with. But like I said, if this fight ends up not looking as difficult as the Lemos fight looked for him, don't be surprised because, again, different styles might be a different outcome. You know what I'm saying? And what I'm saying is if you want to play chess with Hitchins, like I said, his chances are very good. You know what I mean? Yeah. Paro was ready, man, to defend that title for sure. Paro also ducked by Devin Haney. Devin Haney. So what I hear about that, I'm glad you brought that up. Shout out to Undercard Boxing, because I always want to keep y'all in the know and just give y'all as much accurate information as I can. Y'all remember it was some talk about Haney and Paro, and remember it was Paro, Kambosos. Remember they were saying Kambosos might get the Paro fight as well. Well, that didn't happen, and from what I hear, they couldn't get the money from the Australian government, so those two fights were scrap. And now that left an opportunity for now Richardson Hitchins, who's in that spot, to compete for that title, which is good for him. You get what I'm saying? So I like that. I do like that. So yeah, that fight was on the table. It was an offer, but like I said, from what I'm hearing, they wasn't able to get the money from the Australian government. So guess they had to, move forward. And from what I understand, that's what led to Richardson Hitchins getting his opportunity as well. So this is great. It's great. That's great for boxing, man. Richard Paris, my guy, was good with it. Salute, family. How you feeling? Australia tired of losing money. You know what it is? They tired taking L's for sure. Man, taking them L's, man. They like, man, Kambosos bringing people way over here to get beat up twice. Oh man, you said where this fight, Paro, and from what I hear, Puerto Rico. So hopefully nothing changes from what I heard. From if anything does, though, like I always say, responsibly, I'll come back and I'll correct if anything that I'll be wrong about. But so far, so good. I ain't been wrong. Ain't been a reason to have to retract nothing. I don't got to make up the news. And, I'm just here to get y'all the real. So these are the kind of fights you want to see. Cornelius was good with it because, when you're a young fighter like Hitchins facing some of the criticisms he was facing, not even just in his last fight, throughout his career, with people just saying he okay, but he just a good boxer. That's it. This is opportunity to show more than that. You know what I mean? This is opportunity to kind of showcase that, Mayweather promotion should have pushed him more. You know what I mean? Maybe that still motivates him in a way, right? You know what I'm saying? Well, he didn't get to push like a Tank Davis would, right? You know what I mean? He didn't even get the Jalen Love push, to be honest with you. Jalen Love started losing before he stopped getting pushed. Like with him, he just was like almost like an afterthought. You get what I'm saying? Like an afterthought. So, like I said, it's good to see him finally getting some motion, getting the opportunities that could help him move his career forward. And this is big. And that's why I say 140 is deep and is talented. And if he win and the title change hands, that's one more example of how competitive the top of 140 really is. Some people look at it like, the title's changing hands so much because ain't nobody really good enough to maintain it. And, maybe there's an argument or a conversation there. But for me, I just think the talent is deeper than what people realize and a lot more competitive than what people realize too. And I think whenever that's the case, you got chances of titles bouncing around and changing hands. And if you look at some of the matchups that just naturally create themselves at 140, you see a lot of styles making fights and guys winning fights because of that. And more recent memory, you just seen it with Pitbull and Ryo. That was a style versus, that was a stylistic thing. That fight played out exactly the way it did because his styles make fights. Pitbull Cruz pretty much one-dimensional. Ryo knowing that, capitalized, being a smart, disciplined boxer. You get what I'm saying? So 140 is deep, it's talent rich, and I think this is just one more fight to enjoy right here, man. This Hitchins fight is just one more fight to enjoy. May the best man win, but I'm rocking with Hitchins, man. I think he can pull it off. I really do. I think he can pull it off, and let's see it, man. Let's see it. This is good for boxing. 50-50 fight coming up. Title defense for Liam Paro. Title opportunity for Richardson Hitchins. His first one, I think, is right on time too. So let's see if he show out, man. Let's see if he make people out to be believers, man, after this fight. I think, and that's, you know what? I heard him speak about that, Hannibal. I heard him out his mouth. Hitchins spoke about that, but I think what he was saying was like depending on the opportunity. Oh, he was honest. Matter of fact, now it's coming back to me. When he spoke about the rehydration clause, he said it like with Matias. He know that dude like really, really, really dangerous. Like he know he dangerous, and he know that's he a real threat. So it just, you know, it would be basically some hesitance there to do it against him, to go under the IBF rules against a guy like Matias. Something like that he was saying, like, because he know that guy more dangerous. But I guess Paro was the right guy, or the right opportunity presented itself, right? And for him, it's a good thing, because even if people look at it, well, why you ain't fighting Matias? That's cool, because he fighting a guy that beat him. So let's see, you know, let's see it. But he did speak about that. He did. It's time for Pitbull to get a technician in his corner and get him to use the jab. Yeah, his jab be so absent, bro. And that's why he be behind in fights the way he do. Yeah, they both can win. They both can win, Hannibal. It's a good fight. Mike Smith was good with it. Think Hitchins can win the fight if he trains hard, stay in tip-top condition. Don't gas out here. Win. Yeah. I think you seen his gas tank get pushed to its limits a little bit against Lemos, because he was bringing pressure like that, right? But he hung on. I think he caught a second win in the fight, and he closed the fight out pretty well, man. So I want to see him build off that performance, and let's see what things he sharpened up on, right? You know what I mean? And this is a different stylistic matchup. Like I said, this could be more of a chess match. So that's more so up Hitchins' alley, where that would allow him to dictate the pace of the fight more. See, with the way Lemos fight, he disrupts the pace. You get what I'm saying? With his pressure. You know what I mean? A guy like Paro, he'll box you because, again, he is a boxer. He's talented. He can mix it up in there, but he'll be willing, I think, to box with Hitchins. And like I said, as long as it's one of those chess match type of fights, I think that's Hitchins' fight to win, for real. I do. I believe in his ability to get it done. But he got to be sharp. He got to be switched on. Like you said, he got to be in his best shape and ready to win. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to see. I want to see that hunger. I want to see him fight like he hungry. You know what I mean? He had a fight a few fights back against John Bowser, and man, he was lighting him up. When I say he was razor sharp, he was razor sharp in that fight, bro. He was razor sharp. Punch selection was spot on. Punch placement. You get what I'm saying? He was in his bag. He was very comfortable. His defense was on point. He was firing on all cylinders. That's what I want to see against Paro, because this situation calls for that. This situation right here calls for you to step it up and really go out there and take it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to see. I want to see the Hitchins that's hungry, that you know he fighting like a title on the line. That's what I want to see. You know what I mean? I want to see him be laser focused, and that's usually how he fight anyway. So I ain't asking Hitchins to do nothing but beat him, because I'm genuinely rooting for him. I want to see him pull this one off, man. I do. Yeah, he said he needs to rehydrate. Yeah, comfortable weight against top guys like Matias, Devin Haney. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? But then again, when you get an opportunity at a title, it's hard to just be like, nah, I ain't taking it. You get me? You can't just be like, you got to rethink that. So what it sounded like overall, what I got from what he was saying was that when it comes to the top guys and that rehydration limit, it'll take more consideration. Like he'll have to really put thought into what challenge makes sense under them rules, right? That's what it sounded like to me. That's what I got from it. So I guess Paro is one of those challenges, and good for us, the fight fans. We know he's not cherry picking or selectively picking, because he's fighting a guy that, you know, undefeated, a lot of momentum, especially with the last couple fights, stopping Montana Love, going out there, dethroning Matias, just looking sharp doing it. So it's a good opportunity for both. So start on no unification at 140. Where between who? In 140 and 154, yeah, man. They got a lot of talent. Man. I think Hitchins can win the fight. Oh, yeah, man. I seen that part of me. Jonathan 97 was good, bro. How you feeling? Got Hitchins on points. Yeah, Jerry, I think he could win. Just did you have Shushu win the last fight? Man, that fight was close. Like, I ain't mad at people that seen it for Sagawa, but you know, I think Shushu edged it. I think it's debatable though, because that was a very, very close fight. It wasn't clean like his other fights, but I think he handled the moment pretty well. You know what I'm saying? He definitely made some mistakes in there, and that wasn't his best. You know what I mean? That's not something you want to see from him, right? He can't afford that. So it was a close ass fight, bro. Yeah, but I think Hitchins could definitely win this fight on point because Paro was tough. I think he could take a good shot, and it should be one of them fights. It should be a chess match. Shout out to Tunnel Vision, man, in the super chat, man. Appreciate the color, fam. Haney versus Matias on the undercard. A no suit clause.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Shout out to my guy, Tunnel Vision, man. Appreciate you. I was high on Hitchins, but not anymore because of the way he went about Matias' fight. Because I had Paro beating him. Ain't nothing wrong with that, Teach. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But you know what? I'll say this. And again, it's never to change your mind, Teach. It's just to give you something reasonable to think about. You know what I could respect out of what his response was? Because he was honest. Most people would have just sat up there and lied and downplayed it. Nah, I'll fight him. I'll do. He was like, bro, man, under that rehydration limit, like I want to rehydrate and think about what he's saying. Teach, like I know people make the sacrifice for that title, but that's what was in consideration. But at the same token, he like, man, I would against a beast, man. He a threat. He like, yo, I would want to be healthy pretty much against that dude. I want to rehydrate. Not saying I won't fight him or I wouldn't be willing to do it, but you know, it's something to think about and consider, right? He would want to be at his best. That's what he's saying. And possibly going under the IBF rules might prohibit him from being his absolute best. So even though, you know, as the fight fan, we ain't trying to hear that, man. He doing it, get in there and fight him. And I'm with you there. But just think about how honest he was. And I really, really sorry. I got to give him points for just being genuine. Like, man, that dude a threat. I don't know if I want to be or feel like less than myself against him. That's pretty much what he's saying. If you read between the lines, because he could do some damage. Like, I don't know about that. But at the end of the day, look at it like this too. Something else good to look at. At least he is now doing it, and he's fighting a guy that beat Matias. Not the same as him fighting Matias, but damn good, right? Damn good that he's fighting a guy that beat the guy. So I want to see it. With a knockdown. Yeah, he's sharp. He's a sharp puncher, man. That means training with Shakur. Shout out to my guy in the car. Crush, what's good with it, bro? Terrell Cameron in the building. Shout out to my guy Ace too, man. Appreciate you, bro. Just remembered your comment a while back. Shout out to Terrell K. Causey. What it do, man? How you feeling? Grind hard. Emmanuel Pettigrew in the building. What's good, man? How you feeling? Hey, man. So, look, man. Happy for Cool Boy. Let's see this fight. Hopefully, everything go according to plans. December 7th. Puerto Rico, man. They're crowned another champion, man. The title at 140 will change hands again. That'd be entertaining. I would love to see it. You know what I mean? I would love to see it. So, let's see it. Shout out to Richardson Hitchins, man. Shout out to Lee and Paro. Shout out to Team Hitchins too, man, for putting them in position because I believe they positioned they got to get that opportunity, and it was right on point, man. Right on point. Cool Boy versus Nick Ball. I like that fight, bro, and I think it's something that could happen. Not right away. I asked about that fight too, but that fight might be a couple fights away. When I said couple, maybe not obviously next because Nick Ball fight. I forget who he fighting already. But Cool Boy more than likely take a stay busy fight, and that could possibly happen next year or something like that. Ashley's corner, what it do, Cuzzo? How you feeling? What is it? Yeah, Cool Boy Stephen Foe has entered the WBA featherweight rankings at number 1, following his win over Carlos Castro. Nick Ball is the WBA featherweight world champion and set to defend his title versus Ronnie Rios. There go the guy So he fighting Ronnie Rios on Saturday night. From what I was hearing, Cool Boy probably take a stay busy fight to stay active. You know what I mean? Or get another fight in to stay active, to stay busy. And that's something that possibly could happen next year. Just to, touch on that for a second. So I would like to see it, man. I'm rocking with Cool Boy. You know what I mean? How it's in PR. Yeah. With neither guy being from there. I wonder what's the thoughts behind that. Nonsense chance you saw how Paro handled Matias because that was an easy win for Paro in the sense that no one took major damage. Yeah, Paro boxes him. Yeah, I get you. I think Hitchins got the IQ, the vision, the reflexes, and just the skill set all around to come out on top and win this title. I really do. I really think he could win this fight, but it's not going to be nothing easy for him, right? He got to come in there switched on, like I said, just like you do in any other fight. But you can't have no lackluster performance. You can't afford that. You need the very best version of Richardson Hitchins that night, because I believe that's what Paro going to bring. So, you know, train like a champion, perform like a champion. You know what I mean? Look at yourself as a champion even before winning that title. You know what I mean? So go in the gym and do what you do. Turn it up how you turn it up as a fighter. Go out there and kick some ass. I believe in Hitchins. I think he can win this fight. And I'm telling you, I think if he on the right way, he can make this fight look a little less complicated than what some people might think. I'm telling you, I really think he got outthink Liam Paro. I've seen him fight a few times. I'm like, Hitchins could beat him for sure. He for sure could beat him. I know it. So I got faith in him. I got faith in Africa, man. I'm rocking with Africa, but I like Hitchins. I mean, I like Liam Paro a lot, man. He can fight. He can fight, and he earned his spot. You know what I mean? He earned his title, and like I said, despite what people trying to say about Matias now that he lost, it's crazy how they talk about you when you lose. But I ain't trying to hear that. That dude was dangerous. He was a risky fight for anybody. He was a threat. Liam Paro took that challenge with open arms and handled it with flying colors. Passed that test with flying colors. So shout out to Liam Paro, and Hitchins is going to be a hell of a fight, man. I think so. Yeah, Haney's work right. Nope. No more Haney and Paro. From what I heard, Cuzzo, when it came to Haney, and remember, Kambosos was in the mix too, possibly for fighting Liam Paro. I heard something about, you know, the Australian government not being able to get the money. So it led to Hitchins getting the opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Led to Hitchins getting the opportunity. Y'all make sure y'all punch that like button. Yes, man. 10 more days until the raffle. Get your entries in. Yes, sir. Appreciate everybody that's participating in the raffle too, man. Much love to all y'all and good luck to all y'all. And Haney didn't want that little money. Right. You get what I'm saying? Right. Undercard. And you see when that's why Eddie Hearn put that out about the $4 million. Like, you know, that's saying something, that's what he wanted, and maybe he should take $1 million and take a stay busy fight. Like, you get what I'm saying? Something more realistic. So that kind of, you know, the information I got today makes sense, because when you heard him say that, he's saying it without saying it. You get what I'm saying? That he ain't, or he pretty much saying it. You ain't getting that money. You ain't getting no damn $4 million. You better take this meal and the tune up. Eddie said, you tripping, fool. You better take this meal and the tune up. You better take this meal and the tune up, dude. I don't know what you're on about, but you better take this meal. You better take this $1 million and the tune up. Shit, it's still that $1 million would be better than Teo, right? You know what I mean? Teo said he ain't never made $1 million. Didn't he say that in the interview the other day that I played? So who could Devin fight? Nobody, respectfully, cuz I'm not coming off that situation. It's a risk. You get me? Being Boxing News, right? Nobody. Being Boxing News. What's good, family? How you feeling, bro? Ain't he a top earner? Eddie tripping. Eddie said, man, you better take that meal and chill. Eddie said, you better take that meal and chill, B. You know? Mr. Empire, what it do, my guy? How you feeling, bro? Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Y'all make sure y'all uppercut the like button, man. Y'all excited about Tank and Lamont Roach confirming they fight, man? You know? I got this news today. Shout out to my guy, LWboxing, Liam Paro, Richardson Hitchins. Shout out to them. Like I said, that's a great fight. And when they announce it, we'll revisit it and talk about it some more. But overall, I just wanted to bring that to y'all because it was something that was told to me. We real junkies over here, and we like real fights, competitive fights. That's a real championship fight right there, man. 2 undefeated guys. May the best man win. I rock with both, man. So, but I'm rocking with Hitchins, man. Africa, he gonna get it done. You gonna get it done. Jay, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling? Dante's boxing talking. My guy, what's good with it? I wouldn't fight Dad, mess around, get a lawsuit. Let's talk fashion. My guy, Remo in the building. You know that the tough part is, bro. He gonna have to deal with that because there's so many people that don't rock with it, right? And we about to get into that too, because you know, I already, bro, we chopped it up. We built a little bit on Liam Paro and Richardson Hitchins. Like I said, that's a fight I can't wait to see. I'm gonna be all in for that. Want to see how Hitchins go out there and perform in his first title fight. You know what I mean? Official title fight. And he under them IBF rules. We know he was a little, hesitant to jump, with those rules being in place, right? Not that he was ducking nobody. It's deeper than that, because he gave a realistic explanation and he was honest. Now, most fans don't want to hear it because we feel like if he got a sacrifice to do it, then you should be able to do it. So I understand that. But he still was honest about, hey, man, that dude dangerous for me to be going in there under some rehydration limit, and I ain't 100%. You know what I mean? But most people ain't gonna be honest. They'll say one thing and do another. He was very honest. And in fact, child, you know why I give him some credit? Because as much as he sounded a bit, cautious with the way he approached it, the IBF situation, he's still doing it. He's still doing it. You know what I mean? As long as him and Paro get in there December 7th, he'll still be doing it. So that's good, man. I ain't about to sue people on Twitter that we got to take a pay cut to fight anyone. He might have to, man. That talking point might be a little bit too steep, cuzzo, for the opponent that you gonna fight. And coming back off the situation where you came back off, you got to think, like, I guess you got to look at him in terms of if he's going to be an investment or a liability, I guess, right? And when you got those so many unanswered questions based on your last performance, how many people is going to be willing to toss you $4 million to fight anybody, not sure if you really going to return to the fighter that you once was? There's a lot of people that think when you take those type of losses, you can bounce back, but you'll never fully bounce back to what you once was. I'm not of that belief. I think he can bounce back strong. He just got to be smart. He got to want it, and I think it got to start with the right opponent. I think he can't be too brave, too ambitious for a comeback fight. Don't be too stubborn to take a get-back fight. You know what I mean? You're not above that, and it doesn't make you less of a fighter to do that, right? I think it's just smart, seeing exactly where you at. Like, you took some punishment. You got shook up. You know what I mean? Like I said, the Lynn Paro fight went down the drain for you, so you might as well get a get-back fight. You know what I'm saying? And get your legs back under you and just keep winning. You know what I'm saying? But outside of that, I don't see how you're going to get that much money to fight who. You know what I mean? And if it was Ryan rematch will do numbers, fight should be at 47. You're right, it should be a weight class up if they was fighting again. But I think that lawsuit stuff takes that off the table. Championship fight at 40, right? I'm going back to you stupid. I stay low key. What's good with it? My dudes being putting up their own money. That's a good question. That's something that Eddie Hearn said too. Youngest undisputed. Yeah, man, you can't take it away from him. Listen, I don't take nothing away from him. That fight against Ryan was what it was, bro. Styles make fights. I don't think he executed a great game plan. I don't think he had a great game plan like he said he did going into the fight, and he paid the price, But I definitely believe in him. I think he can bounce back. I really do. It's all about being smart from this point on. You know what I mean? You had your chance where you took a gamble, and see how that works. So just go back to just being smart. You know what I mean? Go back to being smart. Bud getting $4 million to fight. That Bud money for everyone. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, cuz it ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Yeah, man. If he don't play it smart, though. If he don't play it smart, that's the thing, cuz you gotta be smart. That's what got him in his position, being smart. Him and his dad, like, despite what people say, yeah, everybody could do some silly things or some stuff to turn people off. But, overall, the core of everything, they're pretty damn smart. And, even they biggest haters that give him credit about them being smart. Even Regis going through what he was going through. He didn't like him. He was like, man, they slick, man. They do their thing. So it's all about going back to what got you here. And that might sound cliche, but it's real. Going back to what got you here. And that's being smart. That's taking the right fights under the right circumstances. Not no damn clown show. Like I said, with Ryan Garcia, that was a clown show. And all due to Ryan Garcia, not because of Devin Haney. So, like I said, you go back to doing things that make sense. That fight, for so many reasons outside of how it played out, didn't make sense for you to make it, and you had opportunities where you could have looked at it and said, you know what, I'm not fighting that dude. And I'm only saying that not because of how the fight played out, but because of all the stuff that came after it. It just didn't seem like the best decision. And I know you can't rewind, but like I said, when it was playing out, he had opportunities. He seen red flags. He was very hesitant. Remember, he said he didn't think he was taking it serious. He even thought that it was a point where he wasn't going to make it to the fight. So, like I said, in a strange way, it was one of the worst things that happened to him. Like him and Ryan getting in the ring. That's the crazy part. That's not supposed to be that way. Neil was good with it, fam. He said his father's the problem. It's tough, right? Because as well as as much as we could point out the things that we don't like, he's done right by his son for the most part. Like, he don't do everything right? He's rubbed some, ruffled some feathers and definitely colored outside the lines, to put it mildly. But for the most part, he's done right by his son. So I wouldn't say he's the problem, but it's a situation that could be problematic if they're not both aware as a team as to what went wrong in the fight, right? I think that's something they just got to be real about as a unit, and if they can't do that, then I think it becomes a problem. Right now, I mean, shit, just look at what he accomplished, right? So they done pretty good for themselves. And like I said, for them to, go through this kind of fight and get their O back, shit, he's still undefeated. You better be smart, because you got a second chance at an O. Not a lot of people get that. PDs or not, you get me? So he got a second chance to kind of change some things, and hopefully he do it. Mr. In Pride, what's good with it? OG Finance said Devin is suing Ryan Garcia and Golden Boy to get Oscar to open up the book to see where all the money went, because he didn't make the money Haney wanted to make. Shout out to Fanon, man. I was listening. Shout out to my bro Cal Cooley, sent me a clip. I was listening to him break that down, man. Telling him, as a smart man, I love to hear him break this stuff down, because he, that's his field, and he know. And that's interesting, man. I just don't see it working out for him. Mike Ryan, what it do, family? How you feeling, bro? Think Turkey gonna get Devin what he want, or is he under the influence of Eddie? I don't think Eddie playing with Haney. Yeah, to me it seems like Eddie Hearn is just letting him know, look, this ain't nothing personal. The Phenomenal Show was good with it, my guy. Yeah, man, absolutely. That's why I appreciate it. That's why a lot of times you don't even see me type. I just be listening, especially when it's on certain specific topics. I be trying to get the game, bro. OG be cooking, bro. Bill Haney, 2023 Manager of the Year. You a fool. Nah, but I think Eddie Hearn is showing them that it's business as usual. If me and you, if you have some type of obligation to me, then yeah, you my guy. If not, then I you get what I'm saying? You're not a priority. I think that's what Eddie's showing them. It's just business. Don't take it personal. And as far as Turkey, the way I see that, right, I can't really say whether or not he'll be willing to pay him the money or not, right? But I would think if he's going to go that route to get paid, then I think Turkey going to make it worth his while. Like, we ain't seeing no easy matchups for guys, right? If you're going to get some money with him, it seems like the matchup is going to be something that benefits us fight fans and might be a risk to the fighter. So basically, he's going to make you earn your keep. So I think if you go in that direction, I could potentially see it being that type of situation where, okay, well, if you want this money, okay, they're going to have to find somebody good for you to fight. Like, I don't believe he'll be willing to pay you that just to fight anybody. And I think that's where the issue going to be. So that makes everything risky now, because what kind of fight, what your asking price might put you in a situation where you have to take another risky fight, if we're being honest, right? Like, if they're obviously not just going to give it to you, the only way I can see it happening is if they can find the right opponent that could justify your asking price, or what was being discussed or put out there that you were asking for was that $4 million price point. So if that is in fact the case, like I said, you're going to go that Turkey Al-Sheikh route, bro. He probably going to make sure you got to go fight. You're going to earn that money, bro. He ain't just going to give it to you. You're going to have to go fight somebody real. Right, man. Shout out to Fanon, man. The OG, man. Appreciate it. Houstonians going to show that. I know you're excited about that phenomenal. Turkey messing around, fight that 54-pounder. I'm telling you, Dante. I'm telling you, Big Turk ain't playing, bro. Big Turk ain't playing, man. He asked Benavidez about fighting Crawford. Don't think he won't ask. Don't think it's too crazy. He asked Benavidez, could he make, what'd he say? Damn, could Benavidez make? I forgot what he said, man. But we asked him about it, man, but it was obviously a weight that he wasn't going to be able to make. I forgot what he said. I think it was some type of catch weight. But, yeah, Benavidez couldn't do it. So what I'm saying is, don't think he won't offer it. You know what I mean? Turkey, you want that. That's what it looked like to me. People could call it what you want, be mad. Just listen, process it how you will. But for me, it looked like you going to eat with Turk, you going to fight. You know what I mean? you're gonna have to fight. You're gonna have to fight. And that's what it was. But shit, that's no different than what people say about Al Heyman, right? He get you paid, but he gonna put you in there with somebody that can challenge you. That's what people been saying. Don, what it do, my guy? What's good with it? Bud don't want no Benavidez. Hell nah, and I don't blame him. I don't want that for me to Don that big ass boy. That damn cruiserweight. Canelo a little more reasonable. You know what I'm saying? That damn cruiserweight punching on my guy, Bud Crawford. Hell nah, I ain't trying to see that, man. We gonna have to jump David. And I like David. We gonna have to jump him. We gonna have to jump him. Ricky Williams, my bro. How you feeling, man? Good to see you, man. How you been? How you been, my guy? You know what I mean? Shout out to my guy, Ricky Williams. But yeah, man, let's keep getting to Undisputed 175 versus David. That's what I'm hearing he positioning himself for. So should be interesting, man. Should be interesting. But yeah, let's get back to this, man. Look, Haney is in the headlines. It's a big ass boy. Yeah, he gonna need butt ass, man. You're gonna have to jump him, Don. You're gonna have to jump him, man. You're gonna have to jump him. Big ass dude. But yeah, man. But look, Haney is being discussed. Like, I never tear this dude down. I really rock with him. I'm definitely 100% rooting for him. But like I said, I kind of knew the minute I heard lawsuit, I kind of knew how people was gonna deal with it. I'm surprised a little bit at some of it. I mean, some people went hard. Like I said, we about to get to this Keyshawn clip and this clip from Timothy Bradley, man. Tim Bradley went off. He ain't got no respect for this lawsuit, man. Tim Bradley came up there tripping. Hold on, let me get to it, y'all. Let me get to it, man. Y'all punch the like button out for me, man. Punch it. How Tank gonna be punching Lamont Roach in his face. Matter of fact, yo, punch that like button. How Tank was punching. Nah, man. Seriously, bro.
I was serving the sidewalk, then I copped the drop.
I want to see the like button get punched like Tank was punching in here. Yeah, he's punching. Got about 20 racks in a rabbit. Niggas thinking I won off the lottery. All right, my bad. Yeah, my bad. Back to it. My bad. We tripping. We all trapped. But just punch that like button. How Tank was punching him in that video. He was getting disrespectful in that clip too. But let's get back to Tim Bradley, man. This is his thoughts. I meant to touch on this yesterday, but we're gonna get to it today, man. Let's hear what Tim Bradley had to say about this lawsuit situation.
Repercussions for boxing.
This is the softest shit I ever seen in my life. That's all I'm gonna tell y'all right now, man. Like
his meatball head ass got right up in there. He got right up in there and got straight to it, man. We not gonna play with this. Tim Bradley looked disgusted, his old meatball. His head looked like one of the meatballs that be in the spaghetti and meatballs for the kids in the can. His head like one of them, man. But shout out to Tim Bradley. But let's get
repercussions for boxing.
This is the softest shit I ever seen in my life. That's all I'm gonna tell y'all right now, man. Like, I ain't never seen nothing so soft, man. This is ridiculous. This is CHARMIN soft. You know, man, take your butt whooping like a man, dude. Look, man, just put it this way. I don't condone steroids.
CHARMIN is crazy.
You know what I mean? I can't stand it. I can't stand steroid usage at all. However, he was in the fight. He signed on the contract. He got that extra money for that extra weight. You know, he got the 0 back on his record. Like, what else do you want? Like, what else do you want, dude? Seriously. Now you're going to go sue Ryan Garcia for battery? It's a boxing match, dude, at the end of the day. You know, you still got to keep that right hand at home, bro. You didn't do that. That's the reason why you got your behind whooped. You were in the fight. You fought the wrong game plan. That's it. You got okey-doked. Just leave it at that. But now you want to come and sue. It just don't make any damn sense, man. Like you said, Cotto, he didn't go and sue Margarito. He didn't go do that at all. What about the Hawk? I mean, there's many situations that happen like this.
De La Hoya Vargas. De La Hoya got the win. Vargas.
De La Hoya Vargas. What about Manny? What about Manny Pacquiao on Marquez? What about that? What about me and Marquez? What about that? You know, ain't no thing. Look, just put it this way, man. I'm gonna just tell you guys this. Ryan Garcia. I've been hearing some things. Okay, I've been hearing some things. Some people that are really close to him. really close to him, man, and saying that, Tim, this has been some funny business going on. And I trust these people. These people, the sources that I talked to, I trust them. They said, man, I'm just telling you, it was some funny business. And I'm going to tell you that Ryan Garcia, he didn't even really train. He didn't. He was overweight, Tim. He was like 17 to 20 pounds almost over the weight that Monday before the fight. 17 to 20 pounds overweight. He didn't want to make the weight, Tim. He didn't even really want to fight. However, he did what he had to do. He got down to 43 pounds. He got on the scale. He gave up the money. You know, he gave up the money like he said he was. And he got in there and he fought. And he kicked his ass, Tim. And at the end of the day, I understand the PEDs or whatever, but I'm telling you right now, the stuff that he took, there was some funny business, Tim. I'm telling you. So I believe my source. I truly believe my source. However, at the end of the day, I think Haney is just making this shit look even worse and bad for himself. And people not gonna really support him and get behind him. He just needs to take this ass whooping that he got, take it like a man, and move on. Move on, Haney.
I'm gonna respectfully.
Man, so that was Tim Bradley, man. That was his spiel on the whole lawsuit thing, and it's unfortunate that this fight has manifested into a whole lawsuit. The aftermath is crazy. He said a lot there, D, for the win. Shout out to my guy, man. Rude, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Wanted to do a video on this, man. You still should. I would love to hear it, man. Look, man, he said Tim a low-key hater and trying to party to jam. So look, it's a lot to unpack. He said a lot there. He started off by saying, look, it's the softest shit he ever seen. You know, this is CHARMIN soft. He said, look, I get it because there's so much to unpack with this whole entire fight, from, you know, the possibilities of, like, you got to think, remember, this was a cokehead not too long ago, y'all. Remember that. Haney called him what in the press conference? Stop. What he told him to stop doing what? So you got to think about it now. Let's just highlight something. This dude was accused of being on drugs, smoking and drinking, not training. Dev even talked about smelling beer on his breath. His team out, seeing him out with girls, hanging out, partying. You got all of this stuff going on, right? You got all of these other factors that take away from you performing on fight night. But, and just level with me, y'all. Just level with me. You got all these determining factors, all of this stuff that would impact the way you look on fight night, right? From not training consistently, not being disciplined, hanging out with the girls, right? You're supposed to be on drugs because this is what his opponent said about him. You're supposed to be smoking weed, drinking, you know what I mean? Just not being disciplined. So you got all of that stuff going on, right? But then you got this small bit of ostarine. So just level with me, y'all. Level with me. We don't condone PEDs at all. We're not justifying it. I'm just saying you had all of that stuff going on with him that would take away from a performance. Then when he got in there, aside from the rounds where he was knocking you down, he looked like stir-fried shit to me. He looked bad. He looked tired. He looked winded, gassed, all that. So you got so much stuff, so many different aspects that would take away from what a boxing performance would be. And then here you have this small dose of ostarine, as they put it. That's in their own words, right? Billionth of a gram, all this stuff. You have that at play. And when you look at that, it don't math right? You know what I mean? It's got so much other stuff. It's so much other factors, I think, at play that also played into the fight. I'm not going to go there and say, you know, what the ostarine did or didn't do, but I'm willing to say there was other, you know, factors at play that had nothing to do with that led to that. And Tim touched on it, like, you know, not keeping the hand up at home, not guarding the chin, the way you threw the jab. It's a bunch of stuff, right? So when you just look at that, it's tough to just block everything out that you've seen and just say, oh, you know what? If it wasn't for ostarine, none of this stuff would have happened. And that's a tough sell for most people. And that doesn't mean that any of those people are condoning any type of PEDs. They're just highlighting that they don't think that's the overall determining factor as to why the fight played out the way it did. And again, why I feel so strongly about this and so comfortable speaking this way is because when I hear his father say, well, a lot of what you seen was what the fans wanted to see. Once you say that, all bets are off. You having a great game plan is BS. And how do I know? What do most boxers say to fight fans when they respond? You don't know shit about boxing. They always say that, right? So you telling me the same people that you would tell don't know shit about boxing, you're going to allow those people to draw up your game plan and one of the biggest fights of your life? You telling me that's adequate? You telling me the same fans that you would utter don't know nothing about boxing, you're going to allow them to dictate how you draw up a game plan and go out there and execute it? That's what you said. That's what his pop. So when I hear them things, when I hear the corner man say, you know, all money ain't good money, he shouldn't have took the money. When I hear him say how he was worried, how Ryan was back there looking prepared, was comfortable, calm, cool, collective, like I know that there's some missteps. There's some missteps. There's some, you know, there's some errors made, like all the way from your corner man speaking that way. So when I say that, you just have so many other things that would take away from his performance, where that amount of ostarine just don't X out all the wrong he been doing according to their own words, not training, hanging out, doing drugs, smoking, drinking, all of that stuff he doing. And you telling me, you get me? You telling me that that's the only reason why you look the way you look. That's the reason why the fight played out that way. And it wouldn't have been no different. I mean, or it would have been so much different if had he not had that in the system. And that's just a tough sell for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get that money back lost due to his value dropping. That's what Paulie was saying. I want to play Paulie because Paulie did respond to Timothy Bradley. I wanted to play what he said too, because he was on the side of Devin Haney. So in order now, never thought I would see the day. I agree with Tim made on everybody. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Fresh Baker. You get me? All those distractions, bro. And it's like, you ain't willing to say that, you know, some other stuff happened. You get me? Slippery slope. Better hopes that he never takes a tanning supplement. Yeah, that better not. That could be that. That'd be detrimental right there. That's the best. You telling me it was oops. Right. Roger was good with it. He thought they had an easy fight. It's a lot of things. C-level, approaching it like he was a C-level fighter, saying he haven't improved since the amateurs. We got a load of like content, if you will, and different sound bites that we can go off that would pretty much almost indicate that you didn't take him seriously. Like everything out your mouth. Now, at one point, did you ever say it was going to be a good fight? You totally 100% dismissed him completely. And it's funny because after all of this, you said it ain't like he was just some trash fighter. That's what you was saying. You get what I'm saying? You was calling him all types of trash before y'all fought. Boxing with 2-4 was good with it. When man said they knew they was in trouble because Ryan was listening to gospel music, I think they planned on Ryan not being ready. I'm telling you, hey, boxing with 2-4, you get me. You get me. It was some miscalculations right there. That's why I said that whole fight was fool's gold. It wasn't what he thought it was. You get what I'm saying? He thought it was going to be something else. It was not that. You get me? It wasn't that. And it's unfortunate, but that's just what it is. You get me? That's just what it is, bro. Ryan Garcia was fool's gold for Devin Haney. It was a stir-fried turd spray painted as gold. You know what I'm saying? It was shit spray painted as gold. And he thought that was a great opportunity for him, and it turned out to be a bad idea. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, that's what it was. Like he said, you got kind of okey doked to a certain degree, right? Got okey doked. You got fooled a bit, hoodwinked, whatever you want to call it. You got all that stuff. He got it off on you because he fooled you. You know what I'm saying? Made you think y'all was good when you wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Best of the best stretch, Coach Kyle. The only person picking Ryan to beat Devin. It was a couple. It was a couple people. Not that many though, Ace. Not that many. And he said, I don't think Ryan, taking his fight serious. You get me boxing with 2-4 like that. He was saying a lot that made you think that, hey, he wasn't taking him as serious as you do because he didn't think he was taking it serious, you know? So, like I said, it was some missteps, right? It was some things done wrong. That's all I'm saying, bro. Mistakes happen outside of Osterine. That's all I'm saying. I'm not going to say it didn't impact the fight. You get me? But I'm also going to highlight that I feel as though, you made some mistakes. For sure he got cheated. He definitely got cheated. Ain't no denying that. Ain't no denying it at all. He got cheated, and it shouldn't have been that way. He shouldn't have had to get cheated to compete in no fight. You know what I mean? Whether you like him or not, you don't want to see nobody get cheated to in competition like that. You know what I mean? That's his life that Ryan potentially had in the palm of his hands, So that's how I look at that. But let's get to this, man. We got to get to Keyshawn because Keyshawn went off too, Yeah, he fooled him. He fooled him, Mike. He did. Telling you that C level, that he might have felt like he was C level, Mr. Improv, but that damn left hook, that's A level. That left hook was A level, and if it's not, it was A level that night. Shit, Roy Jones even vouched for his left hook, and that's Captain Hook himself. So if Roy Jones vouched for his left hook, that means it's legit to me. He would know better than me.
Last time we caught up, I think it was Spence Crawford fight week. It's been a hell of a long time. You've had fights in between, but look, a homecoming, not just for yourself, but two brothers as well. Keon making his debut, Kelvin looking to go 14-0, and yourself on that path to become world champion. How excited are you to have this landmark moment in your career?
Man, this been 17 years of us putting in work, grinding it out. One of us left boxing, came back to boxing. Two of us left our city. Now we had to move back to our city. Like, this been a long time coming, man. Long journey, a lot of ups and downs, man. And the only thing we can do is be proud of ourselves that we finally here.
You often hear like that boxing's a lonely sport, and look, you have to go through your own trials and tribulations, but you get to share these moments, kind of thing, with your family and your brothers. How special is that? The fact that it's not just a moment for yourself, but it's everybody. Everyone's involved, and all on the same night. Like, you don't really see that.
Right, man. And like I said, it was a long time coming. And over the years, I was thinking about when it is my turn, how I'm going to do it. And I got my sisters involved. They're going to be doing, I'm not going to say what, but they're going to be doing something for fight night. Of course, my brother's already involved. Like, entirely, of course, I'm going to do something for my mother. Like, I got the whole layout of fight night. So ESPN, everybody watching ESPN tuning that night, they're going to understand DB3 is a family. And of course, it's three brothers, but it's started within the family, and y'all gonna see that night. It's gonna be special.
You mentioned family and ESPN,
and sold out though. Ace selling out.
After your last fight, you presented your grandma with some flowers. I remember ESPN captured that. How sort of good a moment is that? And how much of an important figure has she been in your life?
Oh, my Nana, that's your Nana, like, you know what I'm saying? And she been a super important figure in my life, but I can't overlook, my mother's mother.
Yeah.
And my mother's mother, she died of breast cancer. And she was actually like my mother, my second mother, or Jackie her name was. And that's the grandmother I was living with. I basically grew up with. And I just want to, give her a shout out up here as well. But my Nana, once my grandma Jackie died, my Nana, just took on the load of Jackie and herself, and she just been doing an amazing job as a grandmother, supporting us throughout our career, making sure we straight financially and everything else. So that night, I definitely wanted to make it special for my Nana.
Look, it's going to be a historic night, obviously, a landmark moment we mentioned for yourself and your family as a whole. Lemos comes into this, your opponent, very experienced, 29 fights, 29 wins, 1 defeat on his record. Is he the right type of opponent for you at this stage in your career before you make that jump?
I get the same question asked every time I fight. Is this the right opponent if I make that jump? Is this the big step up? Is this that? This is another fight to me, bro. This is another fight to me. Lemos is a human, just like I'm a human. It's just the better man gonna win, and I'm the best man at 135, and I'm gonna show that November 8th.
in all fairness, every time I've spoken to you, you've said the same. Whoever you've been fighting, there's never been any sort of, oh yeah, he's a really big step up. He's a challenge. Do you go into there and just go, you know what? Obviously I've got to deal with you, but you've got to deal with me. I'm the problem coming into this. I'm the one who's going to be dictating this.
That's exactly how I think. I always told my nana, she always like, oh, I'm always scared for you to go to the ring. I always tell my nana, don't be scared for me. Be scared for my opponent because I'm the one you need to be watching out for. You know what I'm saying? And I stand by that with anybody I fight from, from the number one, the world champions at 135 all the way down to the bottom. I'm going to keep the same energy because that's who I am.
I seen you live in person. I think it was Oklahoma, and you put a performance on against a guy who was throwing a lot of punches, a lot of volume. You stay so calm in the pocket, almost like you've got experience beyond your years. Do you think that's that type of mentality, and obviously how you train with the people you train, is that going to set you apart from all these other fighters in years to come?
Yeah, for sure. I was born with that mentality, and being groomed by, fighters that was basically on a higher level than me, and being groomed by them and learning off them, catching experience, it just made my mentality even stronger and confidence. So, first for starters, I was born with it. I always had that drive, but of course, we're around other great people with the same mentality. They just take you to the next level.
Is it important for you to put on a statement? It's rare that fighters get this kind of event. It's really rare. Like, you're in a fortunate position where, obviously you've worked and put the miles in over the years where it's opened doors, allowed you this opportunity. So do you want to, although the win's important, are you wanting to put on one of these displays that really does make a statement? You've done it before, but is it important?
I mean, always got to put on a statement when you get in the ring. I think that's not the right question to ask. I think this is the moment where I need to put on the statement, because this is my first main event. This is my homecoming, and everybody is expecting something major. So I can't give them nothing less than that. But outside of that, every time I get in the ring, you enjoy me watching me fight. Yeah. Everybody enjoys watching me fight. It's like, it's inevitable. But every time I step in the ring, it's going to be a great fight when you're watching Keyshawn Davis, and that's the reason why I'm having the main event only 11-0.
I seen in a recent video on the Top Rank YouTube channel, there's yourself and Bruce Carrington sitting down having that exchange, that talk, and you mentioned about wanting to become the face of boxing. Right now, two-part question. Who is right now, in your opinion, the face of boxing, and what do you have to go to become that face?
I think the real face of boxing is Canelo Alvarez, honestly. And what do I have to do? I just got to keep doing what I'm doing. I'm a very likable person. I got a great personality, and I can fucking fight, and I can knock you out too. You know what I'm saying? So you see that right there? It's just little shit like that. It's like I can be the face of boxing because I can fucking fight, and I bring that energy too. You know what I'm saying? I just got to keep being who I am. I don't got to do nothing else different. God bless me with this, and I'm just going to keep riding it out until you don't want me riding no more.
Across this side of the pond, everybody obviously is aware of you. They talk about you. They have a passionate fan base over in the UK. Would you? I know you guys, travel and you fight in all kinds of different places. If one day there was an opportunity, would you like to come fight out here in front of the British fans?
I would love to fight in front of the British fans. I would love to. Like, UK is like one of the best boxing fan bases is out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would love to come out there and fight for sure.
Yeah, I remember when you had that fight in Oklahoma. I knew loads of people who would come out because one of the fighters on the cards was one of my friends, Maxie Hughes, at the time. And they were like, a few of them were saying like, when they were trying to get to know the undercard, and I just said, look, you watch this guy Keyshawn, look, he's different, kind of thing. And they were like, holy shit. They were like, holy shit. And I just went, yeah, he's good, and he's not even the main event. So you have got support over here.
Thank you.
In terms of these big fights, you're always getting asked the same sort of question. But
I just wanted to stop it. I like what he say. Like, I like his energy, bro. I rock with his energy. You ain't gotta believe everything he say, but he believe it. That's what's most important. I think he is likable. He get in the ring. You seen his last fight, highly entertaining. I think probably the most entertaining fight of the night. Action packed, a lot of offense, a lot of punches being landed by Keyshawn. I like his energy, man. As it pertains to the face of boxing, maybe there's some type of debate whether there's one undeniable face, but I think there's three. I think you got AJ, I think you got Canelo, I think you got Tank. That's just me. And for him to get anywhere near that, yeah, for sure, he definitely got to keep being himself. keep winning these fights, keep putting on, you know, great performances and keep raising his game, you know what I mean? And let the rest take care of the rest, you know what I mean?
To touch on it, you've had over the years, you mentioned different names and people mentioned your name obviously as well. I think I was in the arena at the time and you had your altercation with a Frank Martin kind of thing. You can't look past Lemos. You can't. This is your big night, your first main event. But all these other fights, they're there for you after, seemingly, you would think. Is Frank Martin, Gervonta Davis, are these the fights after that where you go, look, let's go kind of thing? As soon as this fight's done and you do what you need to do.
Frank Martin, no. Gervonta, yes, because he has a belt. Meaning, I'm going after the belt. I'm not going after no name. I need a belt to solidify Keyshawn Davis, the businessman.
I like that.
And then I can go after everybody, the names and this, that, and
I like that.
So if Tank want to fight me, yes, I will gladly take his belt. But if not, I'm going to go after somebody else who willing to give me a shot.
That's it.
I like that. I like that. I like that response. I like that answer a lot. And it just solidifies what I've been saying about him. People get bent out of shape when he mentioned Tank. Oh, why are you mentioning Tank? Tank is sleeping. Is he supposed to feel like Tank is sleeping? Even if he would, is he supposed to feel like that? He just let you know that's the top guy. That is the guy. Yeah, I would fight him if I had an opportunity to. I ain't gonna bet on against myself, you know, against nobody. You know, yeah, I think I could beat anybody. That's all that is. It's not as much as clout chasing as people make it seem. It's when you hear him sit here and it ain't nothing animated and he giving you a real answer, yo, that's the guy. If I got an opportunity to fight him, hell yeah. But until I get a belt, I'm chasing a belt right now. I get a belt, then I can chase the names. For me, I can respect that as an answer. That's a real answer. And again, it makes sense because you can't be picky with the names, but you get you a belt, then maybe you got a little bit more leeway. Maybe the other names start making sense because you have a bargaining chip and with having a belt. You get me? So I liked his answer right there. I liked it. Right, Rick? Smart answer. Gotta have confidence, yo. Like, I think people sometimes, they almost sound like these fighters supposed to feel like Tank just gonna knock him out. I ain't going against Tank in that fight right now. That's way too early for him. But you get what I'm saying? He's still gonna speak like a fighter is supposed to. And if he ain't saying, if you at 35 and you ain't speak Tank name, then I question if you even know what's going on. Because you better aim right for the top. He at the top.
A huge fight. You know, when you look at in boxing, I know you're close to Shakur and a few other fighters, but when you look in boxing, especially with you coming through now, yourself and Gervonta Tank Davis is a mega fight. You must look at that and go, you know what? Although I can't look past what's coming. You know,
right. Let me say why I said AJ real quick. The reason I said that because of the ticket seller, like being a ticket seller, right? It's just no denying that. Like I said, 96K and he got knocked out. And just think about it, it was 96,000 people. That's ridiculous, bro. No matter how cheap them tickets is, to be able to get 96,000 people in one place to see you fight is ridiculous. You know what I mean? Now, it ain't looking good for him because he been taking some losses. Pugilist was good with it, but, you know, AJ is a big
No. I look at that and I say, whatever that man want to do, he can do whatever the fuck he want to do. I'm not looking at Tank like, oh, I gotta get that fight. Fuck Tank. I'm not looking at him like that. I'm me. I don't have to use him to build my name. I'm gonna build my name regardless. It would be lovely to get a Tank fight. If he want to fight me, I'm gonna sign the contract. But I'm not out here chasing after no goddamn Tank. I'm worried about the businessman.
I like that.
So in your mind, doesn't matter about names as long as it makes sense for you. Obviously, belts, legacy, it can be whoever. It doesn't have to necessarily be him because he's got a name. As long as you achieve what you want kind of out of it.
The businessman.
The businessman. A lot of stuff happening in boxing at the minute. I can get your opinion. I'm going to ask you about this. I've asked a few people. Devin Haney's filed a lawsuit against Ryan Garcia.
Here we go.
What is your opinion? I spoke to Eddie Hearn in the UK, and his words were, this could be a pivotal moment in boxing. When you fight a fighter who's failed the test, if they fail and you then take them to court, if something happens, like saying Devin's awarded something, it may not be. People might look at that in future and use that as a deterrent, you know, in terms of if there is people who are taking this stuff. What's your opinion on it, if you've got one?
Damon was good with it.
I could say like this. It been people out here that do take steroids, and you could tell that guy was off steroids. And you know, I actually that do take steroids, and you can.
Hold on, real quick. Look, I get it, but I think as far as them, like, I think they think he's goofy. For real, for real. I think everybody was expecting every single soul to be outraged by Ryan Garcia. I think they look at him as just a goofy, for real, for real. But in terms of the Andy Cruz fight, I seen him ask Eddie Hearn directly about that fight. Eddie Hearn said he'd be willing to make the fight. He even gave him an answer as to where he would make the fight at. And that's, you know, that's the end of that. So I think it's very premature. Andy Cruz, they're not trying to put Andy Cruz in there with him right now. You get what I'm saying? Regardless of what people may think about some amateur wins, I don't see that fight playing out in Andy Cruz's favor right now if they fought. Mark West was good with it, fam. Busy, my guy, was good, bro. So that's just me, man. But shout out to Keyshawn. I do like his energy. I don't be condemning these dudes for small shit like that, man. They young as hell. They don't see things the way we do. And I'm assuming you probably older than he is. So we from the outside looking in, we process these things a lot differently than they do, being in the moment, on the go, learning on the job in front of all of us in real time. And every decision they make is not going to be without flaw. And you get what I'm saying? They young men, should I say, not kids, young men. And they just learning in real time, man. I don't put too much into that conversation it was having with him, like they condone what he did. You get what I'm saying? It's just, that's boxing for you. Everybody not going to react the same exact way. But let's get back to it.
You could tell that guy was off steroids. And, you know, I actually know a person personally that his career changed. He was the top prospect doing great. He fought a guy with steroids and it changed his whole career. It changed how he talked and changed everything. So us seeing Devin Haney doing all of this with a person that had 0.1 estrogen, and we all seen that Ryan Garcia was still in there getting tired. And it's like, bro, I'm sorry. There's no other word to put this. You're a bitch. Excuse my language. That's how I feel. You're soft. You do not take your L's. You a person that been given everything all your life, a daddy's boy, making sure you've been straight all your life, and now you took your first loss. I feel like you don't really not take it.
Real quick, I'll just stop it so I don't lose my train of thought. I want to kind of because he went in a bit. Look, I know Tim Bradley's a boxer. He said it's soft. He's a boxer. He feel like it's soft. It's other boxers that don't feel like it's soft. I can't, you know, jump down Keith throat because he feel like it's soft. To me, I just think he really affected by that cheating shit. And I think that's the driving force. As I'm a stand on that. I think that's the driving force to why he's suing him to begin with. Obviously, if it wasn't for that, I don't think it would be a lawsuit that existed. You know, it's unfortunate that that's where we at. That's where we at. So look, I you know, I reserve judgment on calling that man soft because he's suing him. And I understand. I truly understand everybody else that's saying it, but I'm gonna just leave it. I'm gonna leave it, man. I think it's deeper. It take a lot more than suing somebody for you to be soft. I think way differently than a lot of people, so I get it. It's okay. You feel like suing makes you soft, not wanting to fight them back makes you soft. I get it, but for me, I think it take more than that. It's definitely it's different. It's not something that I think needed to take place because I don't feel like there's much ground to gain there. Like, what are you looking for? Money? And I don't see how that's gonna work out for you. But I mean, your team know better than me, so I'm just gonna sit back and let it unfold, you know. But real quick, and I'm gonna finish playing the rest. In terms of like him, you know, he said his dad
My language.
He said his dad you know, had him straight, he been handed everything. And you know, since he been a kid, he had everything gave to him. Look, I just want to be real clear with my thoughts. I got kids, you know what I mean? I ain't as old as Bill Haney, you know what I mean? I got as much gray as Bill Haney, probably more, but I got kids, and at the end of the day, that's what a father is supposed to do, right? I ain't saying that he's saying differently, right? But when people say, you know, he had a silver spoon or he's been given everything, I don't quite look at it that way. Because there's his upbringing and his father doing it the right way, right? There's no indictment on that. His father did it the right way, so that don't mean he was given everything. His upbringing was the right way, so that should be kind of be highlighted and celebrated or saluted more so than demonized, right? When it comes to boxing, a lot of people criticize the you know, Original Skywalker was good with it. They criticized the path to Mexico. But for me, that path was far different than a lot of people's. They changed some stuff over there because of Bill Haney. The guys that's fighting over there is getting paid more because of that route that they took. So they kind of opened some doors for fighters to go that path. I'm a real one. I really salute people. I'm all about seeing the good in any situation, and he took that route. Even Devin Haney himself was like, bro, that's weird. I don't want to do that Mexico. But look, his pops had a plan and it worked out. Took the Mexico route. You know what I mean? YouTubed him some videos, got notarized, got hooked up with the Mayweathers and took off. But I don't think in boxing everything's been handed to him. Respectfully, I get it. Having an upbringing, you feel like you ain't get it out the mud, and I understand that. But he still had the grind, yo. He still had that Mexico route that people, shit on. And I think that was real for him to go that route and do it differently than what everybody else was doing it and believe in his father. And they kind of betted on themselves moving that way. So, no, this ain't toward Keyshawn. This is just my commentary, my thoughts. Because I hear that a lot. People say, oh, he been getting everything. He ain't never had to work for nothing. That's bullshit. I don't think that's fair, bro. I don't think that's realistic, bro. I don't think it's realistic to say he's been given everything because he had to work for it. You get what I'm saying? The dude worked pretty hard. Like, you might not like him, but he worked hard as hell in boxing. So I don't think he's been given everything. Has he had the toughest path? Maybe, to get to where he's at? Maybe not, but that don't mean he didn't work hard. That don't mean it was all given to him. So I don't think that, man. I salute him for his path because I understand I got some game. I understand the journey a little bit differently. That shit wasn't easy to do what they did, man. They had to do things differently, having to pay opponents to fight you. That shit different, man. That shit different. And because of Bill Haney, the opponents over there could get paid more. So I really do salute them for that. That's dope. That is no longer a joke, like the way people could make it sound like a joke because of the path he took. Nah, that shit was kind of dope, to be honest. So I'm just giving the young man his flowers. Having a good upbringing is a plus, man. That's what most people in boxing probably be missing. You know what I mean? But it's no slight to nobody that didn't have it that way, right? But I'm just saying that I don't think having it good, coming up in life is the same as having everything given to you when we talk about boxing. He had to work just like everybody else. You get what I'm saying? He had to work for better or for worse. You may don't like him, don't like the way he moved, don't like the way he rehydrate and wait, all that stuff. I get it, but he worked hard. You can't take that from him. You can't tell me the man ain't work hard to get to where he at. You get me saying? So that's my thoughts, man. His belief in himself is how he called fighters out. Yeah, I love it. I love it, man. I love it, BN. I really do. I love his energy, bro. Hold on, give me a second, child. Shout out to my bro B in Boxing News, man. Much love, Brody.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
And Devin overly talented, so he had to work to become a world-class fighter. You get what I'm saying? He had to work pretty damn hard, bro.
Ostrichen, and we all seen that Ryan Garcia was still in there getting tired. And it's like, bro, I'm sorry, there's no other word to put this. You're a bitch. Excuse my language. That's how I feel. You're soft. You do not take your L's. You a person that been given everything all your life, a daddy's boy, making sure you've been straight all your life, and now you took your first loss. I feel like you don't really not take it. Granted, I wasn't in there fighting Ryan Garcia, but you asked me how I feel.
The real
you took it always and suing and all that extra shit. I feel like, bro, you soft, bro, straight like that.
Yeah. In terms of if you could look.
And look, I understand, like I told y'all, a lot of people gonna go that route. But I just think the way I view a boxer and what it take, like from my vantage point, right, from where I sit to do what they're doing, he box, right? Y'all follow me, y'all. He's a boxer. They compete in the same realm. If he feels like something he did, okay, I could understand him saying it. But think about, I can't do what they do. So for me to just look at him and say because he doing that makes him soft, I just don't know. You know what I mean? I wouldn't sue. Personally, I don't think I would if I was in a situation. I'm gonna just say that because I ain't in the situation, but I don't think that's something I would ever do, right? I have so many opportunities in my life to sue people and would never even thought about doing it. So I wouldn't do it, but you know what I mean? So I can't do what they do either. You get what I'm saying? So I don't look at them as soft. You get what I'm saying? I just look at it as it's a decision that he's gonna have to live with. It's not ideal. It's not something that it's not the norm. Like that's like, all right, you know, people get sued all the time, but it almost looks as though you can accept the loss, which is why you sue. It just appears that way, and people gonna take that and run with it. But I'm not demonizing the man. Look, you grew up the right way. I believe he did have to work and get it out the mud. I don't believe everything was given to him, and that's just where I'm at with it. Is he soft? Like, that's tough, man. I can't diss him like that because he made a move that I don't agree with, right? He felt like he got cheated. You get what I'm saying? And think about it. Almost at this point, the outcry for him suing is louder than the outcry for Ryan having the Ostarine present. You get what I'm saying? So it's tricky, man. But let's play the rest of this. It's only a little bit
down in the future. No one can.
Yeah,
in the next 18 months,
like button,
we were to have another interview. What would you want to have achieved in the next 18 months where we look back and go, you know, I'm right where I need to be? World champion in the next 18 months?
Yeah, he got his O back too.
In terms of boxing, man, for sure. World champion in the next 18 months. And big fights. Keep continue putting on big fights. Me and Limos, outside of, like, think about it like this. If it wasn't my homecoming, I was still fighting on co-main. Me and Limos would be a big fight. And that's something that I set up. I sat the bosses down in top rank, and we got that together. You know what I'm saying? So either way, man, I'm putting on big fights, and I just hope the fans just keep tuning into me, because that's what I am going to do.
Well, look, Keyshawn, I'm looking forward to getting over to the States at some point. Hopefully we can catch up in person. Always a pleasure to catch up and speak to you.
That's dope, man. So he doing some good things to be 11-0 right now. I don't know where you could find the negativity at. I think people be way too emotionally vested in every little thing these young men do. And keyword young men, like, they're not going to be perfect. They're not going to be flawless. They're going to make mistakes. But at the end of the day, man, ain't none of these dudes really no bad individuals from what it looked like. They young at the top of their games trying to figure it out. For him to be 11-0, having a homecoming fight that just sold out, putting his brothers on the card, having his youngest brother debut, man, y'all missing it. Y'all too busy talking about him being mad at him for calling out another fighter in this division. Whether it looks like he could beat him or not, what is he supposed to do? So people focused on that more so than what he really doing. That you should highlight about the dude that make him dope. You know what I mean? Purchasing properties, opening the gym. DB3 is about to be a household name, man. He doing something great for his family right now. I just don't see how people bypass all the real that's being done and you focus on the time that he called out your favorite fighter and you sensitive about it. What type of is boxing, bro? See how real the answer was when he spoke? I'm not chasing him. Yeah, I'll fight him. Who won't? I told y'all I'll fight him for the money they out here getting paid to do it. So you think he shouldn't want to fight him? But he gave the right answer. You're not chasing, not him, but you're not chasing names. But hey, look, I'll fight the dude. Yeah, I'll fight him. Like, I don't know what else he's supposed to say, but what he doing is good, and keep doing it. Keep winning. Keep putting on for your family, your team, you know. I like it, man. He moving along. This is a step, I think another step in the right direction for him. He 11 fights in, man. He moving the right way. You know what I mean? He talks some shit, but he fun to watch. You watch him fight, he's fun to watch. So I appreciate Keyshawn, and I like that. Don't try to build your name off of, nobody else's name, because that shit is played out. So I like his energy. Look, he said what he said about Devin. Everybody weighing in. A lot of people feel differently about it, but for me, for the most part, it is what it is. Like I said, I can't tell nobody how to feel about something they personally experienced, right? So if that's something he felt like he needed to do, go ahead and do it. But like I said, it's gonna be a lot of different opinions on what you should have did or could have did, right? So I'm just gonna leave it there, man. He got to bounce back. I think the only way to kind of get rid of, this criticism and this little cloud, it seemed like a little cloud hanging over him, is to just get back in the ring. And I think when he get back in the ring, shake off any potential ring rust, right? get a win back and under his belt, I think everything would be all good. But I think until he does that, it's just he's gonna have to deal with, the pushback and the blowback from the suing situation, right? Everybody got an opinion. I'm not just willing to write the man off as soft, right? He probably got advice from somebody to do something, and who knows, man. And like I said, if you're motivated by money and you believe that you're owed certain monies, maybe that's another reason, obviously, right? So I can't tell him how to move, but I hope he know, a lot of people ain't gonna be like me. They're gonna go a lot harder on him for it. So just gotta see. They say killing this over to make 135. I wonder if he is. I wonder, but yeah, he got some height to him, man. He got some height to him for sure. Keyshawn, that would be a good fight. Yeah, it'd be a good fight. Yeah, it'd be a good fight for sure, and a future fight potentially. I'd love to see them two fight. I mean, and I ain't here to drag the man name. Look, I get it with the soft stuff, but notice the boxers, they could have that opinion. Y'all box too, so y'all feel like as a boxer shouldn't be doing that. I'm a civilian, even though I still feel like he shouldn't be doing it. But hey, go your route. Do what's best for you. Try to do the deal themselves. Got finessed by Golden Boy. Something happened because it ain't looking good now. But this W was cost to Devin more than the L did. That's what I'm saying. It is. It's not smart. So like I don't necessarily think he is soft, but I can see why people say it makes him look a certain way. That's where I'm at with it. It makes you look as if you don't want nothing else to do with him physically after the loss, but you want to get in there and you want to sue him and try to get more money out of him, but you don't want to just go fight him, make more money that way and beat his ass. So some people just can't, they ain't cool with that. You know what I mean? They want to see him go out there and really fight him and beat him instead of suing him. So I understand, but yeah, it's more costly than the L, and he got the L overturned. So I don't know. I just don't see no ground being given on here. I don't see you being able to get no whole bunch of money from this situation. That'd be surprising to me if he do, but we'll see. TM was good with it. So I've action from him. Yeah. Nah, I get it. It's like, but maybe from boxer to boxer, they like that's some soft shit because we boxers, we can get it back in the ring. And I understand, but shit, man, he's stuck on the fact that he's been cheated, and I'm sure of it, man. When out of the division, we'll look at Keyshawn gets the belt. Watch the course still there. Shit, that might happen. It might happen, but the thing is, they might not end up being there long enough for that bridge to have to even be crossed. But shit, they jokingly talked about fighting each other, So who knows? Maybe with the right offer or the situation, maybe they revisit it, maybe. And Buzzsuit Bob Brown, people call him vicious on his promoter, but he won his case in $10 million. You know what I'm saying? So I guess with that is because he ain't had to, it wasn't a fight. So that's the only way you could get Bob with him suing another fighter. They like, yo, you could fight him again and beat his ass, right? But that's the difference. But I hear you. I get it. So like I said, man, I just can't tell nobody what moves to make and how to feel. That ain't my field, but I mean, you got to deal with the blowback from it, and all the criticism that he gonna face from doing what he did, doing what he done. You feel me? You feel me, y'all? I make sure y'all smash the like button. We ain't done yet though. We gonna keep rolling. Yeah, man. Big Hanos, man.
My nigga Devin was spending the day with me.
I spent all day here like I work here. They need to pay me some commission around this motherfucker, man.
I see that y'all see that Haney site, bro. Y'all see the Haney site. I mean, then this video surfaced of Ryan telling Bill to tell him to stop the fight. He really was telling Bill to stop the fight right here. I just don't know how we got from that to this.
Come on, Pug. Touch me and I'll sue.
Touch me and I'll sue. I mean, touch me and I'll sue. That case went nowhere. He didn't win no 10 million. Yeah, I didn't keep up with it. So I wouldn't know. Oscar would settle for millions. I think Devin's team would win if he goes to court. Shit, they are. Ain't they going to court? Devin's criticized everything he does. He's the most hated black boxer. I don't think he hated. Shout out to my baby girl, the queen, Miss Just Do, Miss Director Just Do. How you feeling, baby girl? Yeah, I don't think he hated. I don't think he the most hated. I think they've generated a lot of the hate with, you know, obviously with the pops and the misinformation and the framing people as ducks and the personal attacks. They created some of it. Now, don't get me wrong. It would be crazy to say he don't get hate at all, but all that stuff not hate if you hear what people be saying, right? You know what I mean? I don't think they hate the man. They just, you know, because think about it. You know, I've been called the hater of him. And look how I'm sitting up here speaking in a positive manner about this situation that everybody going in on him about. You get me? So it's like if you have a difference of opinion or if you critique him, you know, thoroughly, then somebody going to call you a hater. But he's a world-class fighter, man. He just got to bounce back. And I think the last thing people wanted to see is anybody getting sued and no fight. So, you know, that touch me and I'll sue. That's that clip, man. That's my joint right there. They touch me and I'll sue. But hey, man, shout out to him, man. Like I said, they know what's best for him. You know what I mean? Hopefully it all work out for him. And real quick side note, man. Great to see Charlo back in the ring, in the gym. I mean, good to see that. IBS was good, bro. This is business. It ain't streets. And I think that's how they looking at it. That's why I say to fully, like, I'm just different. I would really want to know everything that went into why they proceeded with this, right? You get what I'm saying? Like, I gotta know what they were looking to get out of. Like, you get, it's a lot to consider, but just is what it is. No, doesn't mean it's going to court or not really. So I don't know. So how the hell are you gonna get money? It's a lot. It's a result. Their own actions. Yeah. It's not all hate. It's not all hate. I'm telling you, it's a lot of it. It's manufactured by energies and things being put out, certain things being said, energy being put out. It's crazy, but I don't think most people hate him, though. I think it's some that might, obviously, but the average person that speaks about him, I don't think hates him. That's just me personally. I don't really be hearing it. I just, like, I've been called a hater just for thinking somebody could beat him. You get what I'm saying? Like, somebody be like, oh, you're a hater. You don't think you can beat such and such? You're a hater. I mean, damn. Can't even think he could lose a fight. So I don't know what they're gonna do, though. I don't know what he's gonna do. I don't see how he's gonna get how this gonna work out for him, though. If he's suing him without, so he's looking to sue him without it going to court at all. So that's somebody gonna have to fill me in on that. My bad, y'all. Let me get to this, man. Let me get to this, dog. We ain't done. So you're gonna laugh to the bank. Hopefully it work out for him, bro.
I get that.
He said he will get paid. J Bean boxing and bet. You say, oh, okay. I got you. Why didn't I think of that? Are they looking for a settlement? Y'all saying, I don't think that's gonna work. I don't see that working out. I would love for somebody to explain that process, but I definitely don't know it. I doubt it. Hoping Golden Boy settle out of court and break bread. Yeah, like be in. And again, that's why I said that. That's why I was thinking the way I was thinking, right? Because who really sees that happening? The way Oscar De La Hoya talking? Man, Oscar De La Hoya said he'd be glad to open their books up and show you how they get paid and all that. Now, that ain't my area of expertise, so I ain't going to act like it is. But I did hear Oscar saying that. That's what I'm saying, Rick. How much of it, how strong is the case? I would like to know. You know, I would like to understand that, you know. Probably before the fight, Ryan could counter. Yeah, man, it's tough, man. I thought Wilder should have sued Fury for them flappy gloves. Yeah. Nah, he ain't getting no respect whatsoever. They just say he was delusional. They say some of the same thing they saying about Haney now. He's soft. He don't know how to take a loss. Right? You want me to prove it to you, Damon? Look at this. Check it out. Hold on. Where is that? Where is it? Where is it? Hold on. Give me a second. My bad, y'all. Give me a second. Let me see something.
Segment of the week where I...
I didn't mean to do that. This is how you know people still talk crazy about Wilder to this day, as he said, right? To this day, Wilder said. To this day. Where is that? Look. Hold on. My bad. That's the wrong one. Where is it? Where do I still got it in here? Or did I take it out? Oh, here we go. Look, they still look. This the only bad thing about black boxers. Can't take a defeat. Broner, Haney, Wilder, etc. See, they still to this day still throw these fighters under the bus like that. Still to this day, Keller was good with it. Yeah, he fought him again and again too. To open the book so they could see. Yeah, I think that's why he said he's willing to open the books and all that good stuff. Oh, we'll see. I can't possibly. I don't know about y'all.
Well, we hear though.
And see Oscar just forking over no money, y'all. I can't, not the way he talking. Maybe I could be wrong. Maybe it's just smoke and mirrors and bravado on his part, but I can't possibly see him just forking over no money. Irvin Mack was good with it. Yeah, that glove gate was wild. That's what I'm saying, Rick. I don't see it. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Tunnel vision. That's where I'm at with it. Like, I don't. Do anybody feel like that? That's what's going on. Like they robbed them of money. I think that should sound crazy to me. It just don't sound right. It don't sound right. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see though. Time will tell. Ryan says he's fighting to the end. That's what I'm saying. That's what. Now D1. Could you see them fighting? Could you see him fighting to the end without it making it to court? Like what the hell you fighting then if it ain't in court? Where you fighting at? You just gonna be telling like what's going on? Y'all just thinking y'all. Oh, so y'all they trying to shake Golden Boy down in real time? That's what's going on. They trying to put the squeeze on Golden Boy. It's crazy, bro. Man, yeah, nah, the battery stuff is bogus. That's a little bogus. That's what I'm saying. That's all. I ain't making light of it. Like, you know, Oscar dropped the contract though, right? That's what I'm saying. I don't understand, bro. I don't get it. I don't get it, bro. I guess time will tell, man. Time will reveal all, bro. Time will reveal all. Like, I don't know what to make of it, yo. I really don't. But we shall see. Big Hano said, man, we gonna hit you in them pockets. We gonna hit you where it hurt. You dig? We gonna hit you where it hurt. Opinion Latin who condone cheating. Oh. Yeah, man. He fighting to the end, man. That looks to be screwed unless there are more pages. That's what I'm saying, man. Like a Kello, man. It might be a waste of their time, bro, and energy at this point. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, right. I'm with y'all. So I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. So I forgot. D1 shout out, bro. It's different black fighters. We don't get called words. We hate it our own. Nah, like, let me say this, man. Let me put this out here. If you had to ask anybody in this chat, do they hate Devin Haney? And everybody said no. Could you still frame him as a hater? I don't think people are haters because they don't agree with the lawsuit. We got to put things in its proper context. We got to stop creating the hate too. Yeah, we have a tendency to hate and knock our own. We the roughest on our own people, but we got to make sure we're not manufacturing the hate by not understanding somebody's stance. Most people just are calling them a name. They saying, look, they feel like it's soft to sue. I don't think that's hate. I don't think that's, you hate them, right? You got some people that support them that's like, man, I don't think he should have did it. So, but it ain't my decision to make. I just feel like I can't wait till he honestly get another fight so he could this could be something in the past. Like, this would be like an afterthought. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait to see it, the conclusion of this situation so we could be done with it, you know? You know what I mean? And get back to it, you know what I mean? So let's see, man. Keyshawn and Tim Bradley spoke their piece. They definitely didn't rock with it. They both calling him soft for it. It's a lot of other people saying it. It's a lot of people supporting it too. You know what I mean? Paulie Malignaggi was in support of it, you know? Inflated the numbers on how much the fight cost, so they would have to pay Haney this much. Oh, yeah. If they got duped like that, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy because then wouldn't they look over? I just don't understand. I wish I better understood the situation, but we'll see, man. We'll see. But let's get to this, man. This was Bernie the boxer and Bud Crawford, man. Remember Bud Crawford ended up responding to T.O.'s comments eventually in this video, but he was touching on a few things in this. So we're gonna play some of this, man. We're gonna listen to this, man. Y'all smash the like button.
It's Bernie the boxer. I say, rocking. Did you miss me?
I don't know.
Okay. But anyway, like I said, yeah, man, what is $2 Tuesday? Come on, man. Oh, man, what it is, man. You know what it is, man. Who I got in there? Who I got? I got 12 threes up there. Sons of Apollo up there. Appreciate everybody in the chat, man. Huh? Okay. So listen, man, but, you know.
And like Devin was criticized and everything, like 20 channel live, saying that he's real for that boy. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what kind of channels those are, but just sitting up hating on a young fighter, and most people that have channels are a lot older than he is. So to sit up and hate on that young man is weird. He ain't gave you no reason to hate on him. Like, that's a strong word. You hate him. Maybe they don't like how he move or they don't care for his fighting style, but I haven't really came across somebody that I think genuinely hates him. I don't think so. But let's get to this. Like I said, Bud Crawford was talking in this, man. So we gonna
buckskin seats with the all that other shit. I hate these new cars. That any all right. So we go.
Oh yeah.
That anything that's any type of competitive, anything that's any competitive nature, you know what I mean, that they look at it as a loss. All right, but listen this though. Okay, I had to think about this too though. Do you think that because you looked at something like Superman, you think that's what it is? You know that the standards is for you so high? You feel me? Like, you know? Of course. I always look at, you know, the standards for me is always high because everybody always doubt me. Everybody always said, okay, well, I'm not as good as I portray to be. My record is my resume is shitty. Like, everybody say all these things about me to try to devalue me. Yeah. When they can't. You know, when you look at what I've accomplished in the sport of boxing and the things that I've done, you know, you gotta take your hat off and you gotta give me my props. Just give props when the props is due. I agree. But you know what? I think it's just like jealousy and love and hate at the same time, you know what I mean? And I
you already know. Shout out to you, bro. Now make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Support the grind. Let's build, man. We ain't done yet.
Skill set is, you know, it's like, who can beat you? It's like, who can beat you? You know, like, it's like, I feel like you adapt well. You know what I mean? You showed that in the Madrimov fight. You know what it takes to win. And you show everything it takes to be a champion and for 10 years like you did, you know, like you are. So, you know, but like I say, you know, heavy is the head that wear the crown, you know. And so I think when you so much better than the competition that's in front of you, when the competition that's in front of you is world champions, Olympic gold medalists, is multiple weight world champions, and you just that much better than the competition.
Yes, sir.
They look at you and rate you as you're not fighting nobody.
Yeah.
Same way when they were saying about Roy Jones
Yeah.
Jr.
Yeah.
Same way they were saying about Floyd Mayweather. He's fighting these guys out of prime, and he's fighting these guys when you know they washed and things like that. You know, never when you that much better than the competition, nobody want to give you your just due.
Yeah, that's a true story. So
that is true. That's some truth to what he was saying. Yeah, this was a lie. But you know, I'm the clip guy, so I finessed it and brought it up here. I'm gonna skim through some of it, but I like some of the stuff that he was saying though. When you used to seeing somebody separate themselves from the competition so much, so often for so many years, the next time you see them in a fight that's competitive, people have this typical overreaction to it. And that's what they did with Bud Crawford in his fight. And they got people talking like he ain't one of the best fighters in the world. It's crazy how boxing fans switch up in an instance. And like I said, I see it getting worse. Boxing fans, like, you don't even got to lose, and people will write you off and say you got exposed, he trash, he not good. It's like, without even understanding the sport, that's why the fighters always jumping down people's throats when they interact with them and tell them they don't know nothing about boxing, because all we know is how, and when I say we, I'm not meaning us, but for the people, all they know is criticize. Like, their criticism is always 3 times as loud as the praise, and that shit ain't that ain't the right way to appreciate the sport. That's why it's in the state that it be in when in terms of trying to have a boxing conversation. This dude be running out here. He made a gold medalist look like he did not even belong in the ring with him, man. He absolutely toyed. He toyed with Felix Diaz, and you got people that'll look over that and be like, that wasn't nobody. Who was that? Man, he wasn't nobody after he destroyed him. You get what I'm saying? He beat up a lot of people, man. To just overlook it and not give him his credit is just bad as boxing. It's bad observation. You get what I'm saying? Bad observation.
How you been feeling after your last fight? I seen you been doing a lot of traveling around the world. How was it?
Man, I've been feeling good, man. I got to experience things that I never experienced before. I got to learn things that I never, learned in history.
Yeah.
Just on the strength of, doing tours and just learning about the countries that was before us, that have been here for thousands of years. Things like that.
Damn, Goose Mobile, bro.
Those are the things that, matters to me the most. And
he say he tampered with his gloves against Diaz, man.
People that,
we can't do that, yo. I'll let y'all have that one.
Like I said, you did you go to Venice? I think. Did you go to Venice?
I just don't look at Bud Crawford.
Rome. Did you see the Coliseum?
I don't look at Bud as a guy that needs to manipulate his gloves to beat people. I don't know. That's just me. I never bought into the whole glove gate when it came to Bud. Like, you see how crazy people jumped on it when it was, what was that? Avanesian with the gloves tour or something like that. And you seen, I think it was Everlast that came out, made a statement addressing it, taking responsibility for it, and they still blamed Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Crawford doing this with his gloves, and how your gloves doing this, and I just don't know. I can't do that. Yeah, shit. Feel free to share. Cash, what's good with it, bro? Feel free to share. But that's what we do to our best fighters. We just throw it. Yeah, so y'all telling me you're a cheater, pretty much. You tampering with gloves.
When the Tigers come out and all that stuff. Oh my goodness, dude. That's good stuff, man. I love to see you doing that stuff too, but it says so what are your thoughts on Teo calling you and Tank monkeys, man? That's some crazy stuff, man. You know what I mean? I feel like, man, like, if you could be canceled, man, that dude should be canceled, man. That's not right, man. And somebody need to beat his ass, dude. He gonna get his ass beat. He close to getting his ass beat.
Man, listen,
right, Bernie.
Teo is doing everything he can to get some attention right now. A lot of people say, oh, well, Teo this, Teo that. Bud need to fight Teo. because of Canelo, this and that. Tio.
What fight you talking about? What fight y'all talking about with the gloves? Throw the fights in the
for
chat.
attention in any kind of way. He don't care if it's good attention, bad attention. He just want to scream for attention. Now, had that been me or Tank,
yes,
that call him
yes,
a racial slur,
yes,
you know, they would have been trying to cancel us. They would have been, you know, all the bloggers would have been, you know, disrespecting us, calling us racists, and it'd have been all over all the news outlets. You know what I mean? And I just look at things like that, like the hatred that's within always shows.
Mm-hmm.
No matter when it come out, it always come out. So that's not something that just came out. That's something that's been inside that man that he was taught as a little kid.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
So that's how I look at it.
Yeah, I agree. You know what I'm saying? They always was racist. They always feel that way. Okay, how do you feel about the cars Turkey is putting on?
That's exactly why they say something, Damon. Because of that, you think they're gonna allow? How you think so? Y'all trying to tell me the commission, the teams, and everything is completely overlooking the fact that Crawford is manipulating his gloves for multiple fights. Is what y'all telling me? Yeah. God damn, bro, I can't do it, yo. So I mean, I want to know the fights. What fights y'all talk about, man? Talk to me, man, while we finish playing this. But let me just get my quick thoughts. Yeah, man, I think he's spot on, man. Tio don't care about the attention that he get. As long as it's some type of press, some type of attention. If people talk about him, that's good enough for him. You see him calling people monkeys, got him invited to a show. So again, not saying they condone the energy, but he doesn't seem to face any consequences with his recklessness and his mouth and the things that he say. Instead of him being put on the spot the right way and being checked, he's essentially getting awarded with interviews and people wanting to reach out to him and talk to him about the situation without really checking him about it. I think when he went on Cam and them show, I thought that was a teachable moment. They could have used that opportunity to kind of check him, and I think he would have respected it because of who it was coming from, you know. So I think it was just a missed opportunity. But like bro kept saying, he didn't even know he was coming on the show, so maybe he didn't prepare. You know what I mean? But we'll see. Yeah, they should have. Yeah, Kello, I think they should have used that opportunity to kind of check him. And when I say check him, you remember how Zab checked Ryan Garcia about the SMD, telling people SMD. You get what I'm saying? Remember how he checked him? And Ryan respected it. Like, that's all I'm saying. People think you got to go crazy on them, insult them, disrespect them, like embarrass them. You don't got to do that. But there's a way to check them, especially when you know you got somebody ear and attention and they saying they respect you. You bring them on the show. That's your opportunity to make them show that they respect you by hearing you out when you check them for speaking on people that way. Like, and he tried to downplay it. And like I say, he did a very poor job at explaining what he meant. You know what I'm saying? All right, bet. I got you, guys. It
seems like you're the only one that was favored to win.
I just think that Turkey is putting on the best competitive fights. You know, yeah, when you look at the cards, a lot of people may say Turkey getting a lot of people beat, but at the end of the day, he putting on the best. He putting on the best cards.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, he's making the fights that everybody want to see.
Yeah,
you know, when you look at Tyson Fury and you say, oh well, he put Tyson Fury up there, and Tyson Fury was favored to win and he lost. Anthony Joshua was favored to win and he lost, and you know. Just all these competitive fights. These is competitive fights.
Oh, my
these
mama.
Are the fights that everybody wanted to see.
Yeah.
And now they seeing it. And now everybody's saying, oh, well, people is getting knocked off. People is getting knocked off because people is fighting the fights that they posted of being fighting.
Yes.
But, you know, they wasn't able to make those fights.
And I feel like this too, though. I feel like far as that, I feel like that the fighters always complain about the money, which is understandable. Then when you put the money up there, then they don't want to do it. So is this like, is it the money or what is it? You know what I mean? I know it's a strategic risk, but at a certain point, you know, it gotta make, you know, you gotta stand on what.
I think the money there, and I think the fighters is, you know what I mean, making the money, you know, so the fights is happening.
Yeah.
I don't think that these fights that's been happening right now will happen in
Teo need media training for sure.
The right situation of today's age right now. You know, I don't think if you putting them on ESPN Plus or ESPN pay-per-view that the money wouldn't be there. You know,
they ain't putting the money up.
Yeah, no.
They don't believe in boxing like that. And that fella, like you say, he just got money. He want to have a good time, and he believe in sportsmanship and believe in, like I say, best fighting the best if we gonna be doing it, man. Right. He's a boxing fan. Man, let's move this thing outside, bud. Come on.
This is where he ended up in the.
You understand? You know who it is, man. You know what it is. It's your.
Let me speed it up.
Over the punch. You know, and like you say, the competitive matches that have been going on, you know.
B-ball. Because
hold on, y'all.
It's funny though, boxer. I got my man Crawford with me. All right, so you know, since Turkey putting on all these big fights though, but it's another big fight coming up. We got Arthur Beterbiev going up against Dmitry Bivol. What's your thoughts on that undisputed light heavyweight match?
Man, I think that's a hell of a fight. You know, I think
explode on impact.
Once again, what's up?
Yeah, stupid, man.
The best will win in that fight.
Devin lose because of injustice.
Bivol, because of his boxing skills, his movement, and just his will to keep a fighter at the distance that he needs. And I think that's, you know, one thing that's going to carry him to victory. Now, Beterbiev, he's strong. He's going to be coming to fight, but I think Bivol jab is going to stop all that forcefully.
Team move up.
Yeah, the boxer we always mostly favored over the puncher. You know, and like you say, the competitive matches that have been going on. You know, we got the Tyson Fury Usyk rematch going up. Who do you like in that fight? How do you see that playing out?
Man, that's tough, man. I know the first fight I picked Usyk to win. You know, Usyk a good friend of mine. Tyson a good friend as well, but not as close as me and Usyk.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be a exciting fight again. You know, I think Tyson Fury gonna go to the drawing board and try to pick up where he left off at.
Yeah.
Try to make the better adjustments early that he did, you know, in the first fight.
Do you think he got overconfident?
I don't think he got overconfident. I just think Tyson Fury be going through a lot, you know, in his personal life. And I just think, you know, him training and the fight being postponed, I think that all plays into a factor. You know, and I think this fight is going to be more competitive, even though the first fight was competitive as well. But I just think Tyson Fury going to come in with a different game.
So he didn't have an option to just keep wearing his gloves. He had to wear Grant.
Because he was right there in the fight, and he showed his resilience in the, you know what I mean? Yeah. So, okay, why do you think that, okay, no. I heard that Turkey offered you a 2-fight deal to fight Conor McGregor, one in the ring and one in the octagon. Is that true? Is that true, bud? Is that true, bud?
Man, listen, man. Hey.
You gonna fight Conor McGregor, dude?
I told Conor.
In the ring, in the octagon, bud?
I told Conor to himself.
You'll beat his ass?
I said, hell no.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, me and Conor, they called me. You know what I mean? They called me and they offered me to fight. And I talked. Me and Conor got on the phone and we started politicking, you know, trying to figure something out. And I just told him, man, I'm not getting in no fucking octagon with you so you can be kicking me and elbowing me and shit. And so
Superman was good.
He get to laughing and shit. He like, man, I respect that.
Yeah.
He was like, man, because you respect my sport just like I respect your sport. And you understand that
if you get in the octagon with me, you're gonna be at a disadvantage.
Yes.
Just like if I get in the boxing ring with you, I'm gonna be at a disadvantage.
Yeah, the chat get on my nerves.
Shit, ton of money.
I said,
Y'all get on my nerves.
Ain't about the money.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I can make money.
Yeah.
But you ain't about to be kicking me, dude.
Yeah.
Them kicks and elbows, man, that shit ain't no joke.
Yeah. And at the same time, too, I think that, which gets to my last question.
Oh, there you go. The answer as far as any of that Conor McGregor talk. Yeah, he ain't fighting him in no damn octagon. I doubt they fight in the ring because Conor ain't trying to get knocked out, because that's exactly what happened.
Is that I feel like you have arrived and we want to see so much more of you. You know what I mean? And like I said, jealousy and love and hate at the same time. And I feel like, true story though, I feel like you the best performer and people really want to see you perform because your fights are always exciting. Yeah. So whatever it is, it's an area of danger in your fights.
He know that, D1.
Every time you get hit, it's an exaggerated thing, so it's always an air and excitement in your fights. And, the skill set that you bring and the tenacity, everything that you show it. The way you live outside the ring and the way you fight in the ring, you show it. So I feel like that's what people attract to you, and that you are such a down-to-earth person. You're a superstar, and they really, really like something like Superman, like I said, they call you, they don't call you Mew because you shit in the road. They call you Mew because you're heavy load. And this is something that you carried since a baby. This is what you wanted. You know what I'm saying? And so, like I say, God has definitely tested you, and you've passed with flying colors. So it's like I say, it's all like, don't bet against Crawford. You feel me? Oh my mama, this guy can do everything. But anyway, okay. So my last question, is
Shout out to Crush, man. It was good.
What's up with the Fundora situation? They had the deadline of Monday.
There y'all go for the Fundora
I read a
question.
They said you had a 10-day extension, of course. You know what I'm saying? And are you going to fight him, or what's next?
Oh man, we still, we still interested in that fight.
Yeah.
Of course. But one thing that kind of threw me off was they saying I wasn't, What is his people say? They weren't worried about me because I couldn't say it. Remember?
Oh yeah.
I couldn't say it. When I first came out the 147-pound division, I went straight to Fundora.
Yeah.
They said they was hurt. They didn't want to fight.
Yeah.
But yet and still.
Yeah.
When I go the other route. Now they want to fight Spence.
Yeah.
They was scheduled to fight.
Yeah.
Now they keep getting their fight pushed and pushed and pushed.
Yeah.
Now they looking for a fight.
B-dog.
Now they looking for a fight.
Now they looking for some money. Like, Crawford now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? But
yeah.
That's still a fight on the table, you know what I mean? We just, working things out that we need to work out. And,
But, you know what? I feel like.
So there y'all go for the ones that asked about, is he going to talk about Fundora? There you go. He's still interested in that fight. They still working out what they got to work out. So I see that as a potential fight for him. It's that simple. If it's on the table, they working shit out. That's a fight that Fundora really want. I can see it happening. I can see it, man. So Bud been doing this thing, man. Y'all here, y'all calling him Glovegate Bud out here in the chat. Y'all buck, man. Don't do Bud like that. Y'all gonna do. I just want to know why the hell, if he was that manipulative and was really manipulating one pair after the next in multiple fights. I'm just wondering, my question for that would be, why didn't nobody catch him? How is it that y'all caught him from y'all seats, but nobody, the commission, the people that sign off on the gloves, the teams, when they go back in the locker rooms and check the gloves, none of them are finding an issue with it, but we at home are like, nah, he had to do it. He did this to his gloves because they bust. Even with the brand of the gloves coming out and putting out a statement saying it was on them, they still was like, nah, that's Bud. He had to do something. So once I see that, I'm sorry, y'all. Once I see that, all bets are off with that glove gate. They reaching. Because when they come out and make a statement, I don't want to hear they only doing it because, they don't want to put it on. But I don't want to hear none of that. If it ain't on them, I don't see nobody coming out just taking the onus on something that has nothing to do with them. So I think the fact that they came out and said that and people still was like, nah, that's Bud. Bud had to do this. I'm like, nah, bro. I'm sorry. I just can't make logical sense out of that. Yeah, I seen a picture of the gloves. where people was trying to say it looked funny, it was this, it was that. But my thing is, why are the teams constantly looking over this? Why are they missing it? Why are they not catching him? You get what I'm saying? How is he doing this 2-3 times and nobody is catching him doing it? It's tough like that. You know what I mean? Even Margarito got caught. Like Bud Crawford, with the way they talk about him, you think they're gonna allow him to cheat? Like, ain't no way in hell I could just make sense out of that. No, and there's no way people gonna convince me that all the teams in each of these situations, I think y'all said 3 to y'all count, 3 different times he done this, and not one time nobody caught him, but the people from the outside. Just think about how that sounds. They didn't catch him. They ain't see nothing wrong, but the people like, I'm sorry, that's a little bit of a reach for me. You know, this ain't the same. This ain't the Tyson Fury glove situation, right? I don't see that with Bud. I can't put him in that same boat with that guy. You get what I'm saying? So that's just me. I can't make sense out of it when I see somebody take ownership and they still like, Bud Crawford, he did it. He had to do it because it just like, what's the explanation? When somebody takes ownership, you still gonna put it on the other guy. It's like, hell nah. But the other 2 times it's like nobody and none of the teams are catching this man cheating. Nobody. That's that. I find that hard to believe. They don't like Bud Crawford that much in boxing, bro. To just let him cheat, bro. Like, think about it. None of the teams. How did Margarito get caught with Shane Mosley? Shane Mosley trainer caught it, right? Caught it before the fight. There's no way you going into fights of this magnitude, the Errol Spence fight, right? You going into these big fights and nobody is crossing their T's and dotting their I's. That's bad. That would be foolish on the teams, man, if they missing that. You get me? So I don't know. Commission got to sign off on the gloves. You get me? But I will say, I've seen situations where they might have missed it too, though, because I remember they was about to let Mike down and fighting them gloves that he had. So, you know, sometimes they do slip up, but I just don't see it 3 times. Like, I don't see him having that kind of luck to cheat. You know what I mean? That's just me, y'all. That's just me. I won't argue that, you know, some of the pictures I've seen make you look like, oh, what's that? But it got to be some type of explanation deeper than him manipulating gloves and none of the powers that be catching them just because they that incompetent. Like, that's their job. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. It's tough. Don't mess with Texas. What up, my guy? It ain't cheating, bro. Nah, I don't think so.
You know, you're going to get that because you're a dangerous fight. Yeah. You know what I mean?
So, yeah, man, back to my point, y'all. For the Fundora questions, he answered that. Yeah, that's something that's still on the table. They working it out. It's a fight that he interested in. And I think that's something that they'll take. You know what I mean? Fury gloves was bogus, y'all. I'll never argue that. But I've never seen Buzz look like that. You know what I'm saying? Doing that type of shit. Never seen his knuckle weighed down where his wrist's supposed to be and shit like that. You know what I mean? What fight did he do that on?
And that's a way to try to get it out. And
yeah, crazy. Yeah, crazy, man. Is it me or is it Skip or is it me? Hold on. My bad, y'all. Pardon me. I hate when I pause it too long. It always disconnect. I don't know why it does that. Got to figure that out. I got to figure it out, G. Oh, boy. Y'all make sure y'all hitting the like button if y'all haven't, man. Let's get this back up, man. Get this back on here. Budrick and my guy, Burn the box. All right, my bad, y'all. We back to it. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, always supporting the grind. Appreciate the color in the chat. Slide by to support the real and replay. Man, I appreciate you as always.
Fight him or what's next?
Oh man, we still, you know what I mean? We still interested.
Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, man. Sure.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland. Appreciate you, bro. But glove exploded on Dave's face. That's about it. That's all I seen. I don't know. And y'all know it's always a conversation with me, y'all. I can't notice. I ain't telling y'all wrong, but I'm just telling y'all I can't label him a cheater. Like that looks very crazy to do that to a guy that's accomplished. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna just have Bud the glove cheat. Like, hell nah, bro. That man got some bear paws. He be putting hands on folk. That's all it is. You know what I mean? Just put a little bit of hands on folk. Bernie, turn that phone off, G. Dang.
Kind of threw me off was they saying I wasn't, you know what I mean? What is his people say? They weren't worried about me because I couldn't sell. Remember?
Oh yeah.
I couldn't sell. When I first came out the 147-pound division, I went straight to Fundora.
Yeah.
I mean, they said they was hurt. They didn't want to fight.
Yeah.
That was good, bro.
Yeah.
When I go the other route, now they want to fight Spence.
Yeah.
They was scheduled to fight.
Yeah.
Now they keep getting their fight pushed and pushed and pushed.
Yeah.
Now they looking for a fight.
Now they looking for a fight.
Now they looking for some money. Like, Crawford now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But
yeah.
That's still a fight on the table. You know what I mean? We just, you know what I mean, working things out that we need to work out.
I get on my nerves, yo. Shout out to Allen, bro. What was in the glove? Nothing, they just tripping. The fam just tripping. Cash in here just tripping. Nah, man. That was Everlast. Cash, man. They gave my man some defecto gloves, man. That's all. Some defecto changos, man. They were supposed to re-glove my man up. They left him hanging. Shout out to my guy Keller donated to buy a decent set of gloves from Bud. That's crazy. I'm about to give him the glove I got hanging up behind me by my.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Y'all ain't even right. Y'all ain't even right doing budget like that.
And you know.
But you know what? I feel like, you know, you're gonna get that because you're a dangerous fight.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's a way to try to get it out. And I think that's what he was trying to do. You know what I mean? If he could get away with a Spence fight like that after what you done did to him, you know, he was going to try to take that payday and then probably try to go into it. Yeah. You know how a fighter is. You know, he trying to make that money and try to get out there.
I don't think it was him. I think it was his
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
It's smart.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't want to go into no fight.
Yeah.
With me like
what's that?
Yeah. But you know what? Like,
what you talking about? What's that? You talking about the gloves still?
You can get a bag. You know what I mean? Not saying that Spence wasn't gonna beat your ass.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're looking like, oh well, but Terence did this to him.
Yeah.
We can do this. Nah, man.
Yeah.
Styles make fights.
Yeah,
you
on my soul.
Styles make
on
fights.
My soul.
And when you get in there, man, and you see a different style, then you're gonna be like, damn, man, he fought me a different way.
Now listen, because you know they, like I said, you got the haters, you got the detractors, you got this and that. Do you think they see like they gotta drop on you now since your last fight? You think that's another reason why they coming to you? Do you think? I'm saying you've been criticized for your last fight.
Are you saying both gloves? I don't know. I guess y'all got to show me what y'all talking about. Cause my question is, you know, why are we catching it at home, but they're the professionals and the people that's involved in the situation not catching it? What would that be? Just ignorance, negligence? What would that be? Just not doing your job? Think about that, cause for us to say that that's what he did for sure, we got to say that that's what's happening. His people are missing it. His people missing it, that he tampering with the gloves. The referees, the judges, the commission, the other team, you know what I mean? The opponent's team, when they go in the dressing room, all of these people are missing it. But we at home, we see it. We catching them. You get me? That's what we got to say happened then. So if that's where we at with it, we know this for sure. We got to say you also know that all of these people just ignored it. And for what reason would they ignore it, especially on 3 different occasions in 3 different whole fights? They just gonna ignore it, be like, we don't give a damn, he cheating, he manipulating the gloves. You get me? That's tough. Like, then it's the teams on top of that. Like, you see how Floyd was on it with Mike Donna, how he caught it. It was like, man, I ain't beat. So even if the commission missed it, that mean your team missed it. That mean when they touch on your gloves in the beginning of the fight, they don't feel nothing fun. Like, you get, it's so much. It's so many people that gotta, you know, miss it for that to happen. I think you get what I'm saying. I think it's just like people like, nah. You get me? Like, I just, that's tough to sell. Like, everybody is just ignoring it, right? He said negligence. It got to be something. So if that's the case, like if we feel like they really this is undeniable, then all those people, like, the opponents, the opponents that he fought, their teams all failed him if they allowed their fighter to get into a fight with Bud Crawford with manipulated gloves and they didn't catch it. And they didn't catch it after the fact either. They got a chance to probably watch the fight, see replays. They ain't nobody see nothing, but we just gonna deem a guy like, yeah, we see it, so it has to be that. But nobody else. That's my problem. I just don't think his luck would be that good. I'm just using logic that makes sense to me. I don't think nobody's luck that good where you could just continuously manipulate gloves and get away with it, and nobody's gonna catch you. Even Tyson Fury got caught. He got caught with Christian Hammer. Maybe not with Wilder, but he got caught with Christian Hammer. They made him re-glove up. That's what I'm saying. That type of shit, none of that never happened. And all these scenarios, one after the other, they just gonna keep missing it and missing it and missing it. You know what I mean? Oh, you talking about the busted gloves? Yeah, but I don't think that's from him doing something wrong. That's on them. They supposed to make him re-glove up, not let him keep fighting with the busted gloves. I never understood why they did that. Shout out to my guy, Dean. That's my guy right there. Bo Mac been in the game super long. Wouldn't surprise me if he knew some tricks. I mean, but would he need him? Would a fighter that good, that successful, would he need to cheat to get to where he at? You remember when they spiked Wilder, it's chill, we got to chill. They were saying that too. Shout out to my guy, Kello, man. Peace to the Queen, Melanin Queen. Always holding the chat down. Low-key, bro. They get caught in the Avanesian fight. They ain't make him re-glove up. That's my thing. That's all I'm saying, y'all. So I'm not arguing if the gloves busted or none of that. I'm arguing that I don't think he's intentionally cheating or doing something foul to his gloves. I don't know. We having the same exact conversation. That's where I'm at with it. I'm not arguing anything look funny with this or that. Maybe you seen whatever pictures you seen, but for me, I'm not thinking that he's intentionally cheating like that. Because if that's what we saying, I don't agree with that. I can't say that. You know what I mean? I don't think his luck would be that good either. I swear I don't. You know what I mean? Big Supreme was good with it. Let the round continue. Yeah, put him out cold. Yeah, they're supposed to make him re-glove up for sure. Oh, yeah. Nah. I'm with you. But yeah, I don't think he did none, Cal. You think he did something intentionally to bust his gloves? You know what I'm saying? I don't think so. Because that's the BLK Prime, ain't that? Yeah, them the Everlast joints, right? That's Avanesian, right? Yeah, that's Avanesian, ain't it? Wasn't that Avanesian when he had those, what was it, those reddish looking gloves? Yeah, I think that was Everlast that came out and you know, took the blame for that. You know what I mean? So right, blame Everlast dude too good to cheat. God been complaining about Buzz gloves ever since he hit 147. That'd be news to me, man. I that kind of missed me. I never bought into too much of the glove talk with Bud. I just heard once that gloves busted with Avanesian, they people kept saying he did something funny with his gloves. And I'm like, bro, think about it. He gonna wait till he get to a guy like Avanesian and cheat? That's also what people got to consider. Is it even worth doing that to a guy that you know you're gonna beat? Like, I ain't saying it like that, but Avanesian wasn't gonna never beat Bud. Care if he had Rock'em Sockers on. what's some Sock'em Boppers, whatever they call it. I don't care if he had them on. In the egg-shaped form to this day, Deontay Wilder still my guy. I've ever seen it happen before. Oh, you never seen it happen with the gloves busting. But that's what I say. Like when Everlast put out the statement, Kyle, for me, it was enough. Like something along the lines of a defect or something that he couldn't have potentially did nothing to, you know, to cause that intentionally is what I'm saying. I just don't think so. And I think had they made him re-glove up instead of using him, I think, you get what I'm saying? We probably don't have to have this conversation, but that's where they missed it. That was on them. You know what I mean? I think that's the rules. If that happened to the gloves, you got to get a new pair. And I mean, if fight's supposed to be stopped while you put a new glove on or some shit like that, change your glove, whatever the case. So I don't know why. I never understood why they didn't stop it, but yeah, that was weird. Other than just bust against Avanesian, also look used and worn. Yeah, man, but I don't know what to say about that, man. When you got the Everlast jumping all on top of it, man, it's hard to disregard that. Why would they put their reputation on the spot for Bud? Like that, it's like I hear what you're saying, but you got to factor in everything, and I think you come to a different conclusion if you factor in everything. Like You're not gonna tell me the reason this dude had a knockout streak at 47 is because he was manipulating his gloves for every fight. That just would sound, that's crazy. But far as them busting and ripping, nah, I'm not arguing that. But I just don't think Bud Crawford is no cheat. That's where I'm at with it. You know, let's get back to this stuff.
I look at it like this. If Fundora licking his chops,
yeah,
over my performance with Majimov,
yeah,
I should be licking my chops,
yeah,
because Majimov knocked Fundora out in sparring.
Oh,
so who should
I ain't
be
know
licking
that.
their chops?
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Oh, that's a run revealed thing. I never heard that. I never heard that.
Well, that's what I heard.
Yeah, okay.
I don't quote me on it.
Okay.
Because that's what I heard. I'm speculating off of what somebody else said.
Okay.
So I don't know.
Oh my God, a bombshell! Wow.
These guys
wow.
Man, he said Fundora got knocked out in sparring by Majimov, huh? I ain't know that. I didn't know that. Real Malachi Ross boxing was good, fam. As soon as he switched gloves, his streak ended. Said ain't so. I just look, man. That's why I say, man, it's always a conversation. I can't, I can't tell other people how to see it, but for me, I make sense out of it a different way. I just don't see him cheating Avanesian. Come on, man. He gonna cheat David Avanesian to beat him? Hell nah. Hell nah. Hell no, I can't do it, bro. Jeff Horn had a problem with Buzz gloves too. Research it. Brandon House was good with it. I mean, but I don't know. I'm not doing that, yo. Y'all can have that conversation. I'm sorry. I'm not doing it. Like none of these. I don't go. So what's the issue with the gloves? Is he breaking the rules and everybody's missing it? So they wait until after they get beat up and say, yeah, it had to be something in his gloves because he beat me. I'm not understanding. I'm missing that. But that's a whole different conversation. I'm not even gonna get into the whole because that's me just putting a jacket on him. Nobody in boxing called him but us, the people that the boxing fans. Nobody called him. He's just a cheater. I don't know. That's tough though.
Why?
Tough.
Who gonna take that sound bite? Everybody.
Me, Shakur, and Devin Haney, we get the most hate out of everybody.
Now, why you think that is?
I don't know. I think because, you know what I mean, when you got...
I'll look into that stuff that y'all talking about this glove stuff, though. I'll see if I can find something on it, because a lot of what y'all talking about, I ain't heard nothing about it. Blood gloves for Jeff Horn?
You know, their whole career.
It's the first time I ever heard about it.
That's been, handling my business from 2014, 13 till today. 10 years strong as a champion. I won my first championship in 2014, and I'm still champion until this day. 10 years strong. And when you look at Devin, Devin kind of mimic and
he do.
Copy.
Yeah, he do. Yeah, big ass hand.
You know what I mean? He wants to be like Floyd, and he did a good thing and a good job of doing so.
Yeah.
But a lot of people want to hate him for that, and he's the youngest undisputed champion.
I'll look it up.
A lot of people look at the Ryan fight and they criticize him and they say, oh, well, you got beat up, you this and that. But Devin kept getting up.
Yeah.
Kept fighting.
He showed a lot of heart. Yeah.
He showed grit. He showed determination.
Yeah.
He showed a lot. But then when you look at it, it's our people that's coming at him and slandering him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? When you look at Terence Crawford, it's our people that's coming slandering me.
Yeah.
That's trying to belittle me.
Yeah.
When you look at Shakur Stevenson, because he boxed his way through a fight.
Yeah.
It's our people that's criticizing him when it's called boxing.
Yeah.
I don't care if you hit like a tomahawk truck, you know what I mean, or you hit like a bumblebee, you sting it, or you hit like a butterfly.
Yeah.
Long as you get the job done, that's all that matters, because you got fighters that punch hard and you got fighters that don't.
Yeah.
If you're blessed with it, you're blessed with it. If you're not, you're not.
Yeah.
The fact of the matter is the game is called boxing.
Yeah.
Long as we get the win and look
School him, bud.
I just never understood why black media always give so much criticism to the black fighter. I never understood that.
I think that
we are our own worst enemy.
I want to say too though. I feel like, you know, I feel like the criticism with Devin, I feel like it's more like he don't seem like stand up guy. You know, like I say, like the thing with running away from Shakur in the ring.
When it's
over,
I got the
acknowledging that the fight was a close fight.
I got the video. Brandon was talking about with what he said with Jeff Horn, and I'm gonna play it. So I'm gonna play it. So we're gonna talk about it. But he got a few more minutes of this, and we're gonna get this out of here. But I think we are our own worst critics, Aisha. I see it on a regular basis. That's how I came up with the name Jusdueboxing. When I looked at the overall landscape of how people talk about boxing, they birthed the Jusdueboxing. The way I look at things and the way I call it and be down the middle is because, and this is, again, I can't tell you what your experience is. It's all boxing fans. I feel like not all, but a lot of them are bad, but we are our own worst people. Like right now, we sitting there basically saying Bud just cheating all his fights. Without nobody never catching him, I just don't think he would be that good at it. Tyson Fury got caught. He got caught. Like, I just don't see that. Like, that's what we do. That's what we do. So nobody else in boxing caught Bud. He's just a stone cold cheater. The reason he got all the knockouts at 47 is because he was manipulating all the gloves. It's not because he was actually just beating these guys up and finishing them. That's tough, man. That's tough. I can't reduce that man to that. I can't do that. I can't. That's not logical. I don't even see how. And we do it. We come up with this stuff. Like, the first time I heard anything about Bud gloves was after the Earl Spence fight for me. And we go the hardest. Like right now, Devin Haney, he's so soft. He a bitch. He all of this just for suing. And he got wronged. I get it. You don't agree with the action to sue, but how does that make him a bitch and he got cheated? Think about it. You get what I'm saying? And in his mind, that's what it was. Somebody had something. So it's like we go the hardest on our own people. We just go crazy on it. It's too crazy. As much as this man wins, we still got to reduce him to a cheater at this point. Like I said, I done had people cancel memberships for me giving Bud Crawford their credit. It's the weirdest shit I've ever seen in my life, man. People, we are our own worst critic. We go crazy with nothing. We are just anything. No matter how crazy the conspiracy, we'll run with it. I can't do that. I don't know. The commission gonna miss every single time this man cheated at 147. But the people at home are catching him, but not the people that's touching the gloves, examining the gloves, signing off on the gloves. None of those people are catching Bud Crawford. I can't do that personally. So I just gotta let the man be great. His knockout streak was what it was. He was beating their asses at 47, moved up to another weight class, still wasn't properly acclimated. I would call that more so him not adjusting to the weight class, the year off, the style. It's a lot of other things where I could point out as to why he probably didn't get a knockout outside of the gloves. That ain't it, because you can't tell me he wasn't hurting the dude. He definitely was hurt. He had Madrimov hurt a couple times. So he didn't not knock him out because he ain't had the right gloves. That just nah, man. Hell no. Madrimov was a damn tough challenge for him, to be honest. So I would go with things like that. The style of a year layoff, getting older, moving up a weight class. I'm gonna go with that stuff before I'm gonna go. I would say, you know what? Yeah, none of that stuff matters. But the reason he didn't get the knockout is because of the gloves. Like, I just can't do it. Zoomverse, what's good with it, my bro? How you feeling? You feeling? Yo, he said Bud called us broke. That's how they do it. And I just can't. I don't know. I can't. Because to me, people at home really, when these fighters speak the way they speak, people take it as if, yeah, he talking to me. You heard what he said about me? He said, we this. And I think if you really a supporter of a fighter, it's just common sense that he not dissing the people that support him. You get what I'm saying? It's the same thing. They did the same thing with Shakur. He said, F the fans. And then he specifically specified, if you said F me, I'm saying F you. And people still was like, nah. He said F the fans. I'm like, man, I don't know. I'm focusing on the dude, the fighter, and then they'll move it to something else. His personality is his personality. I'm not vouching for that. You know what I mean? But the fighter is what I vouch for. I always say that. That's how we got here. We didn't get here we don't watch boxing because we love all of these dudes' personalities. You get what I'm saying? Everybody just not likable, but some of these dudes could flat out fight. And that's what I always maintain about Bud. He's a hell of a fighter. I mean, all that other stuff, I can't really speak to. You know what I mean? They're trying to make me feel good. Nah. But look how they go crazy though. They like, I'm just highlighting, like, look how negative we are. Like we put it this way, we're very hard on each other. A1 Hoop Zone, what's good with it? You get what I'm saying? We're very, very hard on each other. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. You know it. We don't let up. Like, you ain't even got to lose in boxing for people to go crazy on you nowadays. So I don't know. I'm not. For me, y'all, I'm going to just end it with this as far as the glove thing. I can't argue what's happening with the gloves, right? I heard the one time it happened. I seen what the explanation was. I just don't think, and this is me being genuine, I don't think he would be that lucky to constantly be able to cheat and nobody catch his ass. Like, somebody would have caught him. You know what I mean? He ain't like that much. I could see if this was like, he was like some darling or a sweetheart or a bug card. Like, you got to think about that for a second. Like, that shit matters. Like, everybody loved him and he was some sweetheart and get what I'm saying, or in bed with some of the wrong people. Maybe I could think that shit is possible, but I don't think he got that. I don't think he got that. What's the name? I don't think he got it. Blow up my profile pic and tell me you do with gloves on. Man, yeah, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's tough, man. Damn, Kyle, it's like that, man. God,
with him
man.
and Lomachenko.
God,
you know, things like that.
you
You know, people want to. I think you know what I'm saying. You gotta, like I said, you gotta humble yourself sometimes.
But he's not the only one that's been in a fight like that.
No, but it's just like acknowledging your flaws, acknowledging your.
But how many other people acknowledge that they was in a close fight, or did they just say, "Oh man, I won"? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look at Loma and Teo.
Yeah.
That was a close ass fight.
Yeah, it was a close fight.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Teo was coming like a motherfucking a tsunami at the them later rounds.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But fucking Teo won that last round.
Yeah.
But a lot of people didn't criticize Teo and say, "Oh man, you need to
Lomachenko.
recognize that was a close fight."
Yeah.
They not battering him for not giving Lomachenko a rematch.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm just saying that they not holding the same standards for certain fighters.
Yeah.
Now, say if Tank have a bad performance.
Yeah.
They gonna be on his neck.
Yeah.
If Tank lose, they gonna be on his neck.
Is he lying?
Yeah.
But yet and still, these other fighters, you know what I mean, can lose and everybody just like, oh, it was a bad night. Oh, well, they still on top of their game.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, man. If Tank lose, have a bad performance, they gonna go crazy. They'd be all over him. And that's what I'm saying. That's what he be speaking to a lot of times. I don't think people get it. Why would a guy critique and criticize and downplay and shit on the very same people that support him? It just doesn't make a lot of sense. One thing I observed from my money, with my eyes with Bud Crawford, when it comes to him, he speaks a lot. It's like he's fueled by the hate. And that's a lot of times what he talk about, the people that don't give him his credit. Those are the people I think he be speaking to. If you're not a person that's hating on him, that every time he win, you finding a reason or excuse to take away from his performance, right? If you ain't somebody saying he ain't fought nobody and like that's downplaying his whole career, he ain't. I don't think he's speaking to you. I think he's strictly speaking to the people that always got something negative to say every time he fight. No matter who he fight, that's nobody. Oh, you know, that guy wasn't good. This guy is old. You know what I mean? This guy's small. It's like it's always an excuse. And I feel like that's who he be speaking to. The naysayers. If you're not a naysayer of Bud Crawford, anything negative that he spoke about fans, I don't think pertain to the guys that are the individuals that support him and you know, appreciate him as a talent. Whether you don't like the way he move and all that other extra stuff, I don't think he's speaking to those people. I think he's speaking strictly to the ones that don't rock with him. That's always pushing a narrative and you just not properly giving him his just due. I think that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's what I see. That's what I see with him. And that's what I think he speak of. I think that's what you say, saying our people. And again, I think because that's it's a lot of people. It's not just our people. So let me say that I'll level with you completely. It's not just our people, but a lot of it comes from our people. Too much of it comes from our people. You get what I'm saying? Like that's what I think that's what he see. That's his observation because that's what his experience is, right? For you, you might be from a different seat, right? And you seeing it all. You see it from all angles. It's everybody. For him, the individual, he like more times than not, the biggest criticisms come from his own people. The worst things said about Bud Crawford be coming from his people or our people, as he put it. You get what I'm saying? I think that's just what his experience is. I don't think it's just, just our people alone, isolated, just us. But I think it's everybody because it ain't just, it ain't just our people. Grind Kings was good with it. It ain't just our people. But I think some of the worst things that said, it comes directly from, like, the people that you would think would support you. You get what I'm saying? And that's what I think he experienced. So that's what he speak about. Get what I'm saying? This kind of reminds me, like, in a sense, like when Bud was saying, because that our people, and then the next day, I don't know, man. So don't get me to like trying to come to his aid in terms of what people think about him, his personality. I don't have no control over that. That's for him. But for me, that's how I see it. When I hear him speaking about people, I think he's speaking about the ones in specific that's always putting out the hate. Like, you got to listen to what he be saying. He be saying it like he even used Tank. That's people's favorite fighter. Tank lose a fight, they gonna be on his neck. Like, he making sense. Like, it be our people. Who are the people that you saying hate on Tank Davis the most? Seriously, we see it all through the chats. And who it be? Who it be keep saying he ain't fighting nobody? Who just made a video that went viral and people responded to it because they said Tank ain't trying to be great? It be us. It really do. Now I will say this and make this point. It's not just us, but it be us a lot. And we go the hardest. You get what I'm saying? Dude just made a whole video after saying people was ducking Tank to now Tank ain't trying to be great. You can't make this shit up. You can't, yo. You can't. Everybody that I be seeing going crazy on Tank, talking about his resume, be one of me. You get what I'm saying? There don't be no other people. It be us going crazy on him. He ain't fighting nobody. He 30. He ain't unified. He ain't this. He ain't that. We go the hardest, and our voices be the loudest. You get what I'm saying? Our voices be the loudest. That's why I don't get it. That's why over here, I'm going to always do my best to big up the sport of boxing, bro. I do my best to do so. You know what I'm saying? I really do.
It's the going along with the best. And like I say, it's going to put asses in seats, whether they want to, it's good. You know what I'm saying? Whether they root for you to win or lose. You know what I mean? And that's just a thing. But fighters, I think we are sensitive. You know what I mean? And I have to remember that.
And look, furthermore, listen to Bernie as a former fighter saying, fighters, we're sensitive. And watch how Bud get into how they emotional. It's a real answer. It's a real response. Like, it's shit is crazy to me how people view boxing, man. We just a small YouTube community. Yeah, but it's a lot though. It's think about it. The community might be small, but there are thousands of people within the community. You get what I'm saying? Think about all the different content creators and the different people that has pushed the negativity. And not just Bud. I'm talking about any fighter. Not just Bud. I'm talking about all fighters. That's what we do. That's what created Just Do Boxing. I seen the way people view boxing, and it's a bunch of people either complaining, pushing narratives, or being overly critical each time these dudes have a fight. You can't even have a close fight. Without somebody talking about you washed or something. I'm not making this up. I know what my experience has been and what brought me to the point and kind of birthed the train of thought that I got today with trying to give these dudes their credit. Because so many people don't do it. You get what I'm saying? You got that. And it's toxic. And what I'm saying is you see all these different channels. They get these big followings. They push all this negativity. Then that shit go to each social media platform. Before you know it, it's just like a world storm of just negative troll talk and people down in the sport that they say they rock with. It don't make sense to me. It don't. You get what I'm saying? I don't think we as small, but I know social media is not the overall, of boxing. It's social media, and I don't care what platform it is. You combine all of them together, and then there's people that don't even be on social media that rock with boxing. So it's a lot, and I think people have influence, and I think they abuse it when they get these platforms. I think they get up here and they just tear the fighters down, and that's what people expect to hear sometimes. If you're cheating. Yeah, man, I'm telling you. Just hope the gloves don't mess up in his next fight. Shit, I hope not either, but what the hell is that? My bad for that if y'all heard that. What the hell is that? Yeah, man, but that's all I could say, y'all. I mean, I can't tell y'all how to look at it. Don't trip on me for not looking at Bud Crawford as a cheater. Like, I don't see that. But I will say this. I think we need to do a better job at supporting our overall fighter. You know what I mean? The sport as a whole. You know what I mean? And we will join in. Like, I've seen people be mad at Clarissa for her confidence. Like, I've seen too much. Like, and it's weird. It's like, how the hell could you be mad at somebody that's that successful, that's that confident? Like, she got a reason to be, but people are like, she need to do this. She need this. It's like, what? No, she don't. Let her shine. Let her do her. Let her be great. Helene was good with it. These people talking about the fighters when they're doing good things in the neighborhood. That's what I'm saying. Our criticism, I feel like, as a whole, I'm talking about the whole entire boxing community, not just no individual group. Our criticism is always 3 times as loud as the praise or the constructive criticism. Like, we so quick to be negative when it comes to this sport. And that's what Bud be speaking about. But watch how he starts speaking about how emotional these dudes are, sensitive and they're emotional, and that's real. You know what I mean? It really is. Core tank that even Inyo gets mad hate. Yeah, I mean, yeah. And not just, that's why I said, not just, let me make sure I'm being clear, not just one group, but the whole. But I get the queen when she says she don't like him to just keep saying our people, because it ain't just our people. It ain't. But I think in his experiences, obviously from the things he say, some of the worst experiences is coming from people that look like him. You know what I'm saying? And saying some of the worst things, trolling them. You know what I mean? Disrespecting him. He posted a picture or a video of his daughter, somebody in the comments saying something disrespectful. And who is it? Look, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's wild, man. It's wild. Bud doesn't talk about the praise. Nah, he don't. Because I think he's motivated by the hate. I really do. I think that's what fuels him. But I think to a degree, it like you said, it puts him in a position where he's not speaking about that enough too. You know what I mean? But I think if he got more love than the hate, maybe it'd be different. But at the same token, I feel like some of his focus on the hate is because that's what drives him. You know what I mean? From hearing very early interviews, it sounds like he's motivated by people that doubt him. You know what I mean? So I think that's, in a strange way, he gravitate to it, if you get what I'm saying. Don't make it cool. It's not a right or wrong thing, but it's just his choice, right? I think that's what fuels him. People hating, naysayers. You know what I mean? I think that shit motivate him. That's why he always speaking about it. Go Eagles, greatest wings of all time. You a fool, bro. Let's get back to the rest of this. It's only a little bit, man. My bad, John. Let me try not to stop him. I'm going to play the rest of this. I'm going to play that Jeff Horn video for y'all, too, like I said. Because, yeah, feel free. If y'all see something that I didn't see, make me aware of it. Like, I ain't going to argue you down. Just show me what you're talking about, and we going to get to it. We going to get to it. You feel me? My bad, y'all. Let me get the rest of this out the way, too, man. Legacy, what's good, bro? How you feeling? What's good with you, man? Brown Diamonds, these dudes, these soft dudes, high mind wrenches. Oh, not over here.
I'm saying you've been criticizing your last fight.
This is the family over here.
If Fundora licking his chops,
yeah,
and we all tend to have our own opinions, and it's all good. But y'all know I'm a fair person. I'm logical, so you know. Don't kill me for thinking differently. I just don't think this guy's a cheat, you know?
Yeah.
Over my performance with Majimov,
yeah,
I should be licking my chops. Yeah. Because Majimov.
Hold on, we already did that.
It's going along with the best, and like I say, it's gonna put asses in seats, whether they want to. It's good, you know what I'm saying? Whether they root for you to win or lose, you know what I mean? And that's just a thing. But fighters, I think we are sensitive, you know what I mean? And I have to remember that. And I like it's yeah, but we get a lot of criticism.
A lot of people always say,
"See,
you emotional."
Real quick, you heard him. We get a lot of criticism. That's that. I don't know what it is. Like, y'all level with me. Y'all tell me if y'all see it different. Have y'all ever have y'all ever commented on a athlete, maybe a boxer, anybody? Have y'all ever commented on anybody in particular, maybe a celebrity, anything, and you put something positive on a post and they don't see it, but you'll see a comment above from yours or right under it, and it'll be something negative that they respond to? That's just the way people are conditioned. I don't know what it is. I've been wanting to know the answer to that for a while. Like, I've seen that consistently since I've been on social media. When it pertains to, like, you know, celebrities or just people with big followings, and you got a lot of people putting positive comments, you'll see them ignore them or bypass them comments, and somebody will say something negative and they'll respond to that. You get what I'm saying? So I just never understood it, but I don't know. I think it's one of them situations like negativity just spreads faster than positivity for one reason or another. It's just like, I remember it's like we talk boxing every day and we build, right? And we got our regular people that come through here, right? But if I put in the title something about another channel or beef, it'd be way more people here wanting to listen to that. And it's something about negativity that people just gravitate to. And even when it's being pushed your way, you get what I'm saying? You'll ignore all the positive feedback and you'll see them few negative comments, and that's what you get what I'm saying? You'll focus on. It's weird. I never understood it, but that's what people do. Yeah, that too, bro. Narcissistic, yeah, for sure.
You take things to the heart, or you what they say, you're emotional, and what else they say? You too emotional. Fuck it. I'm gonna just go off of emotions.
Yeah.
Okay. So these people that's on the comments.
Right, Queen. You know how I go.
The blocker.
I believe in this. I don't like to just single out our people, because I know that's something that becomes frustrating, because it's never just us, and we got to stop just singling us out. But I do believe in trying to build and be have a lot more positive outlook. Like, that's the best I could do, to doing my part to keep it that way. Like, that's why I build the way I do on this sport and try not to be messy. We're going to talk about some of this shit that's out here, but I always try to keep it boxing as much as possible. But I'm telling you, the stuff that I have seen and experienced in this couple years I've been up here, oh man, I'm telling you, bro. I remember the day people thought I was about to start a live and talk about something outside of boxing. How many people was in here in seconds was ridiculous, yo. It literally discouraged me, and I'm glad it happened, because in real time I was about to go left, and when I seen how many people filled in here, within seconds, bro, my intro wasn't even done playing. I was like, what the hell? 40, 50 people? I'm like, hell no. I'm glad to see that, because they changed my whole train of thought. And I called the audible in real time, and I switched from what I was about to do, and I kept it boxing. And from that, it was a teachable moment. I'm like, damn, people really gravitate the mess. And if you push it, that but it's no longevity in it. They'll gravitate to it, but it'll kill your longevity in this space. You get what I'm saying? They'll be here for the mess for a little while, but it don't last. You know what I mean? It don't last. It's the folks that tell me I gotta support this shit because the person doing the F shit is black. Yeah, nah, that's not right either. Because if people got to give you a reason. Like, for example, right, Cal, I can't tell you that you got to support me because I'm a content creator, and we black, and you got to support me. But no matter what, like, I ain't gotta, like, earn the support from the people. I just expect it because I'm who I am. That's foolish, right? You know what I'm saying? But it's wild. That's why, I just give y'all a little peek into how I think. That's how I look at this sport. I've seen so many people being so negative to it and tearing it down. I figured people would genuinely appreciate somebody that not only love the sport they talk about every day, but actually try to have conversations that build it up. That's responsible and shit like that. So that's why I try to stand out in that regard from what anybody else is doing. I mean, every man should be able to control his emotions, for sure. Because it's a thing called emotional intelligence, for sure. But I think sometimes, Akello, and you probably could agree to this, sometimes them as athletes, people expect them not to have emotion. People expect, because they box and they got a big following, that now all of a sudden they become immune to disrespect and negativity. You get me? Now, I ain't saying just be allowing any and everybody to get you out of your comfort zone, but a lot of times it's people go above and beyond. They go too far. You get what I'm saying? And then they'll still expect, oh, well, you too big to be responding. No, I ain't too big to be responding to disrespect. Like, you get me? So that's what it be too sometimes. But being in their shoes, and when you do have that following and all eyes are on you and you're in a position that matters, you do got to be smart, especially with your emotional intelligence. You can't be out here just flipping out over everything. But let me let the rest of this play out, and we're going to play that other clip, and we're going to roll.
They ain't good for shit.
Exactly.
They ain't never going to be good for shit. You know why?
Yeah.
Because they not emotional.
Yeah.
If you're not emotional for something that you love, and something that's in your heart that you desire, you in the wrong motherfucking sport or position.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm supposed to be emotional for what I do and where I'm at in life.
Yeah.
And I hear what he's saying real quick about the emotion. I think a better word in this situation would have been passionate, though, not emotional.
Coming from where I came from, the obstacles that I had to overcome, the doors that I had to kick down, the people that I had to run through. Of course, I'm emotional. Of course, I'm taking shit personal.
Yes.
It got to be personal.
Yeah.
Everything that I do is personal. Why? Because you can't play boxing.
Right.
A lot of people always like, oh, you too emotional. No, I'm not. I'm not emotional enough because, you know what I mean? I need to be emotional because this is my life.
Yeah.
I take this shit serious. So when I get up at 4 o'clock in the morning and I go run and I go put that work in, you know what I mean? It's because I want to win.
Yes.
It's my drive, my will to win.
Yes.
Yes, I'm emotional.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So when I'm going through that motherfucking ring and all the emotions going through my head, I'm thinking like, nigga, I'm about to fuck this dude up. Like my emotions is flaring up.
Yeah.
So when you at your job, you just doing this shit and you just like, just another day. You wasting your life.
Yeah.
You wasting your life. That's just like everybody say, oh,
that's not me with the thing being fuzzy, by the way. That's the video.
Anything I do in life, I want to win.
Yeah.
It's no fun in losing.
Yeah.
Oh, man, it ain't that serious. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Everything is serious because if I do it, I want to do it to win. I don't want to do it to lose. If I know I'm losing something, I'm going to say you can have it. I don't want to do it.
Yeah.
Because I know you're going to win.
Yeah.
I want to be able to compete.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If I feel like I can compete with you, then I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
Or if I want to.
And remember when I told y'all, if he feel like he want a Canelo fight, it's because he feel like he can compete with Canelo and he gonna try. And you hear him saying it. You hear him explaining why he get emotional and why he takes shit serious. I understand what he's saying. I just think the better word is passionate, not emotional, because you don't want to just run around being emotional. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know it. You know it. That's why I used them. One thing I can say about the people that's still in here, I appreciate all y'all, man. Y'all know how to have a conversation. Y'all know that I don't tell y'all wrong for thinking the way you think. It's free thinking over here. We just sometimes you see we on different sides of the spectrum, but it's all love and it's always a conversation. But nah, he's saying some real shit here though, man. This is why he takes shit so serious, man. He gotta be emotional. He ready to whoop your ass, man. Take his shit serious, and anything he do, he gonna compete at.
Have fun.
Yeah.
Just to say, hey, I fucking play LeBron James in basketball,
Yeah.
which I already know I'm gonna win, but I just want to see if I can score on him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's my win in my book. If I can score on this motherfucker.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, nigga?
Yeah.
You can hear that ringer. I don't know what phone that is. That sound like every time that ringer go off, it's a sound like a flip phone, bro. Man, wish you told us about Tank and Lamont. Oh, nah. I got you, Halim. It's like another couple minutes of this, and I'm gonna touch on that too, because I had that in my title, in my description. I see people calling Tank a cherry picker for fighting Lamont Roach. We're gonna get to that. Just stick with me.
Yeah, I'm fucking taking shit personal because it is personal. I can't not take it personal if this motherfucker in here talking about, oh, you a bitch ass nigga. Yeah. No, man. Now you like Tio.
Yeah.
He's a bitch.
Yeah. What happened with that? I seen you. You know what I mean? Y'all arguing.
It's a way that you go about getting a fight.
Yeah.
As a man, you're not about to disrespect me as a man because I'm not disrespecting you as a man.
Yeah.
when I call somebody out, I never disrespect Spence when I call Spence out.
Yeah.
I never disrespect Canelo when I call Canelo out.
He's
I always
speaking
acknowledge
facts.
them. I always acknowledge their skills.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of Spence still.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of Canelo still.
Yeah.
And you know what I mean? It was that. You know what I mean? And this little motherfucker just disrespectful.
Yes.
You know what I mean? I seen him at the fight.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He look at me and he playing because he think everything's a game.
Yeah.
But he don't understand.
Nas J, Afro Bud is funny.
His daddy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't go around with security guards. I don't got this big ass entourage with me. And everybody know that.
Yeah.
Why? Not because I'm the baddest man on earth.
Yeah.
Not because I think I beat up everybody, because I know what I'm about. I'm comfortable in my own skin.
Yeah.
I don't try to portray to be nobody. I don't bother nobody.
Yes, sir.
I walk around as I please, come as I please, go as I please. And I don't, you know what I mean? Try to be something that I'm not.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So if I wig out, it's for a reason. And when I wig out, it's gonna be something different.
Yes, sir.
He see me and he laugh and he like, man, we gonna fight. I said, okay. Hey, this is my time to check his dad, because his dad slapped my shoulder trying to get some attention after my fight. You know what I mean? And it's on camera. And I'm just like, all right. So I go to his dad. I said, hey, if you ever put your motherfucking hands on me again, I'm gonna beat your ass. And he like, oh man, we just want to fight. We just want to fight. And Teo like, no, we just want to fight. We just want to fight. I said, shut your bitch ass up while grown folks is talking. So now I'm pointing in his dad's face, because now I'm getting mad. I'm like I said, if you ever put your motherfucking hands on me again, I'm gonna beat your ass. Teo like, oh man, what? You wanna fight? You wanna fight outside? I like, yeah, we gonna fight outside, motherfucker. What you talking about? Like, nigga, your dad hit me outside the ring. What the fuck you mean, nigga? Like, yeah, I'm gonna beat your ass outside the ring. So then the security guard's coming, and now he getting bold. Oh, you don't want the world to see you lose. You don't want the world to. So then I come back, I'm like, man, you's a bitch. You know what I mean? I'm over there. If that was my dad, I don't give a fuck where we at. Nigga, I'm gonna clean you. You poking my dad and you all in my dad's face like this, and nigga, you think I'm just about to sit there and nigga, he's a bitch, bro. You know what I mean? And that's what I be saying about a lot of boxers. They get too hyped in the hype train when they got all these security guards around them, when they got this entourage around them, and then they start thinking like they tough, be like, oh, we just promoting a fight. Everybody not playing with you. Everybody not playing that promoting fights and shit. You get beat the fuck up, stumped out, nigga in the streets, nigga, you ain't your daddy. Like, they think, oh, well, I'm not scared. I don't want you to be scared. I'm glad you're not scared.
Hey, man, you can't respect this energy. I know y'all be listening to me talk. Y'all telling me I ain't say almost everything Bud just said when he explained what was up with Teo. I said Teo the only one playing. Remind me of Craig and Smokey and Friday. You right? Ain't nobody playing but you. I said it. You run around here. It's a way to go about getting a fight. You don't even sound realistic when you speak about it. You just trying to get his attention by disrespecting him and convincing people you want to fight him. Then he pull up on you and your energy is different and he got to threaten you and your pop. Tell him I like this Bud Crawford energy. I ain't gonna lie.
Hear people do scare shit, motherfucker. Like that's the number one thing when people say,
Bernie be good.
I'm not scared of you. I don't want you to be scared of me. You don't gotta be scared to get fucked up. You think these boxers be scared when they be getting in that motherfucking ring? Some of them do, nigga. And they fuck a nigga up because they scared. I don't want you to be scared of me. I just want you to know, to respect me and know that I would really fuck you up in real time.
Exactly.
I knew it.
Exactly. That's why he the people's champ, because he mean business. He stand on business. He say what he mean and mean what he say. You hear me? Man, damn, man, shoot, man, like I say, so.
Teo don't know how close he was till it happened to him. But at the end of his career, too, he messed around, make an example out of Teo ringside.
Man, that was some good stuff, man. Like I say, that was a lot of information there, man. It was good, man. Appreciate you, man. I know you finna go do
my darts,
Hannah got your dart tournament, man.
Like I said, man. That was the end of that.
A good fight if you don't.
Hold on.
America. So you know what I mean, already got everything down pat.
Mm-hmm.
So it wasn't no fluke.
No fluke. Huh? Do this shit for real. Huh?
William Old School, my
Northside
guy.
stand up. Man, the life of Bud Crawford and Bernie the Boxer. You understand? Like I say, I'm with the champ, man. And
I went back just because I wanted to hear him
from
say
what we did a little world tour. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna play
Coming
this
off a spectacular victory. You know what I'm saying? Winning a 4th Division World Championship. There you go, the people's champ. Right. You hear me? Right. Y'all know how we do it. Okay. But anyway, like I said, yeah, man. What is $2 Tuesday? Come on, man. Oh, man, what it is, man. You know what it is,
Bernie
man. Who I got in there? Who I got? I got 12 threes up there.
Bernie be excited as hell in there with Bud, bro.
Yeah. Sons of Apollo up there.
Old school.
Appreciate everybody in the chat, man. Huh? Okay.
Hold on.
Any competitive nature, you know what I mean, that they look at it as a loss. All right, but listen to this, though. Okay, I had to think about this, too, though. Do you think that
what happened with the Sabat, with the Fundora thing, we had the Canelo go up, you understand? What happened with the Sabat?
That anything that's any type of competitive,
and so
I think when you so much better than the competition that's in front of you, just all these competitive fights, these is.
I can't find it. I don't want to be sifting to it forever. Forget it. I'll find it later. All right, let's keep rolling, man. Let's keep rolling. Bud Crawford, man, but that was him addressing T.O. I mean, he addressed a lot of things. I thought that was a good line. Shout out to Bernie the Boxer. He asked some good questions. He answered the Fundora questions. Talked about T.O. and his comments, even T.O. in the altercation. You know what I mean? Named some of the fights and picked who he think will win some of the fights. That was a nice little chop up from them. But I wanted to play how he talked about he said something about getting his just due, something like that. He said that in the beginning of the video, I believe, but I can't find the timestamp. I'll figure it out later. What exactly is going on? Hold on, y'all. Let me get this out of here. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, real quick, man. Man. Yeah, that was a good chop up. He asked some good questions, man. That's what you want out of Bud Crawford. I mean, he pretty much asked what people really wanted to know. You know what I'm saying? That's that Fundora business that they sorting out was on a lot of people's minds. I mean, I'm glad he answered, what's going on with that. But it just sounds like that fight is in the works and it could be made. You know what I mean? It could be made. And it sounds like, if you don't get it, I think that's what I would have wondered, like what the reasoning was behind asking for the 10-day extension, because they did say Crawford asked for it. And I wonder, is he using that to see if any other opportunity presented? So maybe if a Canelo fight is a real possibility, maybe that's why he did that. I don't know. You never know. You never know, y'all. Hold on. Get this. Hey, ask what I want to know. Okay, you stupid. Yeah. Damn, Cash, what else you wanted to know? Y'all wanted to know about the glove. That's how I know y'all solid, because even though we on different sides with the gloves, I'm not saying y'all wrong. I'm not calling him a cheater. I don't know what's up with the gloves, but I won't say he cheating intentionally, but y'all still ain't catch an attitude. Some people get mad as soon as they be like, he disagreed. Never. He said never, ever, ever, ever. As how he makes his hand do this with his boxing gloves on. Come on, man. It's because he's strong, man. He's strong, man. He country strong. That's that Omaha, hey, Cash. That's that Omaha strength. You know what I'm saying, Cash? That's that Omaha strength. You ain't see them bricks? You ain't see them paws on him? You ain't see Crawford got some paws on him. You ain't see them paws? So I be putting them paws on people, bro. You know what I'm saying? Putting them paws on the folks, man. Strong knuckle having ass, yeah, for sure. But let me play this video that I think it was Brandon House came through. He was talking about Jeff Horn and the gloves So let's play this. Shout out to Fight Hype.
FightHype.com, Sean Patel here with the undefeated WBO welterweight champion of the world, Jeff Horn. Jeff, we're here in Kevin Barry's gym, lovely gym. We heard some stories earlier this week. How does it feel to be in this gym and out of that top-ranked gym?
Look, it just feels more like home because we were in winter at home and it was pretty cool, and an indoor gym as well, and going into then a desert hot gym here in summer in Vegas with no air conditioning. It was just a lot different, and we want to keep our preparation the same, especially since we're fighting in an air-conditioned venue. So this is a lot better suited venue for us to train in.
Was it a matter of you could, of course, train in there, but it's not ideal conditions for fight week? Is that?
Yeah, exactly. We could have done it, and we would have done it if that's all the option we had, but we knew Kevin Barry here, and thankfully he allowed us to use his gym.
Now, there's also been some talk, just to clear up everything out of the ring heading into fight night, of horsehair gloves. Does it matter to you what gloves are worn on fight night?
Look, not overly. Look, at the end of the day, the wife prefers me to wear the other gloves and the softer gloves because she doesn't want me to get hurt, obviously, and the family don't want me to get hurt. But if he wants to wear the horsehair gloves, we're going to wear them as well.
Who does that benefit more?
I think neither of us. I think whoever gets hit is gonna benefit because, or not gonna benefit because the person getting hit is gonna get hurt.
Well, there you go. So look, see how quick that is. Shout out to my guy for pointing out the video, but see how quick and easy that was. So what exactly did he say that Bud did wrong? All he said is he want to wear horsehair gloves. My wife want me to wear the softer gloves, obviously, because she don't want me to get hurt. But if he's going to wear horsehair gloves, I'm going to wear horsehair gloves too. Where did he do something wrong at? You see what I'm saying? That's why I say, man, context matters, man. Yeah, you see the headline and you read the title and it's a little clickbaitish because it gets you to click it because it makes you think that Jeff Horn is complaining about the gloves, but he not. He's just saying, yo, my wife want me to use the softer gloves. She don't want me to get hurt. He want to use horsehair. We gonna use them too. Simple. Horsehair, like he ain't the only guy to use horsehair gloves. I'm just saying. So that's one shot down. Y'all can send me whatever else y'all want to send me. We could talk about it. It's always a discussion, bro. But that was pretty easy. That was pretty easy. He ain't said nothing. He ain't say nothing. Shout out to Jeff Horn. He didn't say a damn thing right there. I mean, he ain't said a thing, dog. He ain't finna do nothing. I mean, he all good, man. Until Bud been doing this, why you always got a glove issue? Yeah, I don't know. Somebody else said that, but I wouldn't really look at that one as a glove issue, though. I just feel like horsehair gloves, sometimes it's a discrepancy as to what kind of gloves you're gonna wear. I think Wilder wore horsehair gloves before for one of the Fury fights, and I think he hurt his hand. I think he hurt his hand. So, like he said, I don't think it was no real advantage because that's nothing illegal. You know what I'm saying? Horsehair glove, that's not Bud doing nothing illegal. You see, he said he wore the same thing Bud had. Judah Vision, my guy. But yeah, I think people just they I don't think people like Bud too much. They don't really care too much with Bud, man. They like, man, he is fish. Boxing gloves on, you stupid. Yeah, but I don't know, man. I don't know that that'd be tough, man. I just don't see him being able to get it off for that long. You get what I'm saying? But shout out to my guy Halim, man. He did ask me about the Tank fight. We're gonna touch on a couple more things, man. We're gonna get up out of it again, yo. Shout out to everybody that stays to the end of the show. I appreciate every last one of y'all. Salute to the fan. But let's talk about this real quick. So old school said L-Dub is the man. That's an absolute fact. L-Dub is the man. I call him the fax machine personally, and for good reason. Every time he give me information, it's solid, it's valid, and you could pretty much take it to the bank. A couple days ago, about 2 days ago or so, he let me know that Tank Davis was fighting in Houston in December. Now you fast forward to today. There you go, right there. Gervonta, December, Houston. You know he less is more approach, but you also got Lamont Roach doubling down. You You dig me? And he's saying gonna flip Houston upside down with this. I'm sending. See y'all December. I don't know what that meant. So I'm sending whatever that meant right there. But that's both fighters confirming it. People say they don't believe that it's real with Tank Davis fighting unless he posted. So there you go. Shout out to L Dub for being on point again. You know what I mean? And look, this is what I was gonna go with it. This is gonna be a cherry pick going wrong. It's crazy that they call it a cherry pick. They even went as far as they do that with Tank. They disrespectful. You know how they do. But I'm gonna keep it consistent how I always do. You can't cherry pick. I mean, to a degree, you can cherry pick a champion, but I don't think that's what happened here. I don't think he looked at the weakest link and said, "I'm picking him." I think that's the opposite of why they chose him, because they look at him as a legit fighter, a legit challenger. They got a backstory. They got a little history in the amateurs where they fought. So I don't think it'll be a cherry pick. I don't think Tank is a cherry picker. Because for one, for you to be any type of a picker, whether it's cherries, apples, grapes, oranges, you got to be picking your fights. And this man has said repeatedly on numerous occasions that he don't pick his fights. So I don't understand. You say the powers that be or his team picking cherries, I still wouldn't agree with that. But first things first, let's put the responsibility where it belongs. He's not picking the guys. You know what I mean? So that's just it. He fighting, and that's what he supposed to do. I mean, hey, I think it's gonna be a good fight. Yeah, have a mutual opponent, a Hector Garcia. He's a legit champion for real. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm gonna respect him as. It's a good fight. Yeah, face a box. He tried to fight Loma. Absolutely, USA Boxing. He did. So that's where we at, man. Lamont Roach has something to speak, man. He has something to say, man. You know what I'm saying? Lamont Roach said a lot of y'all got me up, man. Y'all got him effed up. You hear me? He know y'all out here calling him cherries. He said y'all got him effed up. You know what I'm saying? Kirk Douglas was good with it. And that's another way to look at it. And he fighting. They say he don't fight those people, but he fighting them. Kirk, I just don't want to hear it no more. I'm good on all the complaints. This ain't no cherry pick. Lamont Roach is a legit champion. He got 27 fights. He got more pro experience than a lot of these, several of these other names that was listed as potential Tank opponents. More pro experience, a legit champion. Some of these dudes wasn't even champions that they was throwing out there as Tank opponents. And I like this fight. I like this energy from Lamont Roach Jr. Shout out to Cal Cool. Because I'm with you on this one. I like this energy from Lamont Roach, man. This is how you're supposed to talk. You know what I mean? You got to be confident in yourself. People don't think he can do it. He like, man, y'all got me screwed up, G. You know you got me screwed up, G. Know what I'm saying? He said he coming, look, man. He said he coming to step on stuff. He flipping it upside down in Houston. But I like this, man. Great timing. Again, shout out to L Dub. And he dropped that Liam Paro and Richardson Hitchins information in my lap as well. So stay tuned for that. I'm pretty sure you'll be getting an announcement sooner than later. Now, I mean, the same thing with Tank and Roach. He was on point with the location and the month. So I like it, man. I like it. Let's see it. I hope I can make it to this fight. I ain't gonna lie to you. This one you want to be at. I ain't even gonna lie. That's a perfect fight to make it to. Why not? You know what I mean? But this is where we at. But overall, yo, shout out to my guy Halim. I don't know if he's still in here, but this is a good fight, bro. It's a good fight. It's a good fight because Lamont Roach is a good fighter. Is he on the level of Tank? I mean, on paper, no, right? But we've seen a number of different upsets. We've seen a number of different fights play out other than what we initially thought, right? So this ain't going to be no different. I think it's a good fight for as long as it lasts because Lamont Roach can box. You know what I'm saying? So it's just all about how good his beard is because it's going to get tested in every way, shape, and form. So Lamont training camp. Yeah, young think not like that. Shorty won't fight me. That's just how he be talking too. He still talk about that fight too, bro. When Bud or Tank fight any up and comers, that's the thing Canelo does that you like. I mean, shit, up and comers. Tank ain't really gonna do that because it ain't gonna make sense for him to fight an up and comer. It's gonna have to be somebody that at this point, especially at this point, it's gonna have to be. Oh, shout out to Lean, appreciate you, bro. It's gonna have to be like somebody. that makes sense for him. Canelo is he's picking his fight, so it would appear that he's fighting up and comers, and I know that might look like the respectable thing, but no disrespect to Canelo, but what he's really doing is picking and choosing guys that he know he can beat, that he feels like he got every advantage over, right? So although it might look respectable, yeah, you fought the young, hungry Edgar Berlanga. Nah, he just picked him because he was inexperienced. Think about it. If you were about fighting young up-and-comers, he would have fought Benavidez. For real, for real. You ain't going to go multiple fights behind. You get what I'm saying? You're going to start at the top. You're not going to just pick a guy out the middle of the pack that never even competed for a world title and fight him. Dude with only, you get what I'm saying, 20-something fights and none of them being no championship, no world-class experience, right? And you fighting him as opposed to Benavidez. That's how you know he didn't take that fight to prove to people that he's fighting up and comers. He took it because he believed that's a fight that he can win. You know what I mean? He knew that dude had a bunch of inexperience, you know, that he was going to be able to take advantage of. Calling a fight below and above your weight class. Yeah. So that's how I look at it for him. But back to this, like I said, Lamont Roach is a good fighter. He took a loss to Jermell Herring. People wrote him off. He got better since then. He's put together several wins. I think he on like a 6-fight win streak or something like that. Got a stoppage, I think, in his last fight. This might have been the last fight he had. I forget, but he might have got a stoppage in his last one. So he's riding some momentum. He from that DC area. Tank from Baltimore. This should be a fun fight to watch, bro. I don't see much to complain about. I see what the landscape look like. I understand certain situations didn't materialize for him, and he went with the one that did. And this is Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach said, "Hell yeah, I'll fight Tank." And here we go. We got us a fight, y'all. Got us a good one. Got us a good one, man. Got us a good one. Benavidez would have never lost his belt. You think he would have got that fight? No, I think Canelo would have never been undisputed at 168, bro. Real talk, Ace. I think he would have never been undisputed at 68 if Benavidez didn't lose the titles twice. I think the second time he did it, Canelo seen the opportunity, he went and snatched it. Because think about it, if he had to fight Benavidez for any one of them titles, he wouldn't be undisputed. So think about it. He wouldn't have got the fight. Nope. It's nothing he could have did differently to get the fight. He couldn't respect him. It's nothing. Be quiet. Be nice to him. Never lose his title on the scale or outside the ring with the recreational activities. Like none of that stuff would have got him the title. I just don't think Canelo ever wanted to challenge himself against Benavidez, and he's made too many inconsistent excuses as to why he didn't fight him. For me to know that. It's not that you're scared. You don't have almost 70 pro fights and be scared. I don't think that's logical, but I don't feel like he want to challenge himself against that dude. And although he's very dismissive of the extra weight that Benavidez gains, I still don't think he wants to deal with that big of a body in front of him that's going to be looking to try to knock his head off. So I just don't think that's a guy he want to challenge himself against. And it's strange because it makes all the sense in the world to fight him, and he actually will have a chance, So it's crazy. It's crazy. Crazy. You already know my shoulder, 92% ready. He's scared. He say something about that shoulder. I'm gonna run down on. He better not say nothing else about that shoulder, bro. He better. Yo, nah, he ain't say that. He's still on medical suspension. Nah, bro. Nah, he better not be, bro. They gotta chill, yo. Dudes be acting like Tank's supposed to fight them while they hurt, coming off injuries, overweight, out of sight, out of mind, 2 weight classes down, ain't fought in 2-3 years. Like, yo. Hey, yo, if you ain't fought in 3 years, talk about you want to fight Tank, I want to fight you. You gotta chill, bro. Like, let's fight. You know what I mean? Let me get some of that money, bro, since we out here calling people out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, I fought more recently than Gary, bro. Nah, but that's my guy. I love Gary Russell, bro, but I just wish he would have been more active. I'm saying I know that's something he wished for his career too. But all jokes aside, though, if you spent most of 2 years or something like that outside the ring or more, you don't want to fight no Tank from 2 weight classes down, multiple years off. I mean, you might take the opportunity because I think you'd be foolish not to take it, but it's not realistic that you'll get that shot or even an offer at it under them circumstances. I think for you to even get in a conversation, for number one, you got to move to 135. 2, You got to beat somebody that makes sense, and it got to be a reason people will be calling for that fight. For example, y'all, had he already moved and made a move up to 35 and beat somebody notable, and this situation happened, I think this would have been a perfect time to make a fight like that. I think it would have been a perfect time. I tell you what, I still wouldn't mind seeing that fight if he could move up to that weight class. He convinced me that no matter at what point they are in their careers, I would want to see Tank and Gary Russell. He done sold me enough on it, boy. The way he talked, I'm like, nah, I got to see that. So if I could ever see it, I would want to. But yeah, man, shout out to my guy, Halim. This is a great fight, man. Is it the absolute best that we could have got? No, but maybe under these circumstances, it's like, what, his fourth option maybe? So that's like plan D at this point. So, I ain't tripping. Good fighters need to fight good fighters. These are two champions no matter what. Lamont Roach had, about 12 fights at 35. I think he had a fight at 40 and 47, bro. So ain't nothing to complain about. This fight ain't going to be won because of weight. It's going to be won because of skill, IQ, discipline, game plan, technique, skill set, all that good stuff. So, yeah, Devin, man, styles make fights, South Crack. Styles make fights, bro. That's why Devin and his game plan was all wrong. Shout out to my guy, H. You already know it. Pray for love. That's my guy, man. Definitely still down to see that fight. Me too, Cal. I would love to see it, man. I don't know. That's why he taking him to court. Yeah, man. Again, I think the Osterine hit him hard, man. I do. I think the Osterine, like the fact that he felt like that was even present in any fight that he participated in as a clean athlete, hit him harder than any left hook had ever hit him. And I'm not trying to be funny when I say that. You know what I mean? So look, that's the talk on here, that he's cherry picking, and that's just, these two. So just to Aisha's point, because this person obviously is not one of us, and he calling it a cherry. And I don't think Boxing Habit is one of us either, but they made the whole picture with him cherry picking, and I'm not running with it. So, and like I said, Lamont Roach got word. He said a lot of y'all got him effed up, man. So all y'all calling Lamont Roach a cherry, strap up, strap your boots up. But y'all, last thing, man, it's been a long one, as we always do. Like I said, I appreciate everybody that stays to the end of the show. Much love and appreciation to y'all, man. Last thing, I'm gonna just run through this quickly though. I like this Latino night situation that they got going on right here. I don't notice these guys too much. Collazo and Naimo, I don't know what the hell his name is. I don't know these guys. Sorry. My apologies. But I know these guys. I know these guys. This Latino night thing could be pretty good, man. November 16th. This should be a solid fight. Barboza said he been waiting for this fight for a long time. Now he got it. Jose Ramirez get to see what he got left. I like this. I like this fight right here. Boom. Tevin Farmer. I ain't going to do no full breakdowns, but this is another fight. Obviously, I'm rooting for Tevin Farmer. It's weird because part of me is rooting for Tevin Farmer, and part of me just want Zepeda to come out on top, so he don't have no reason to not fight Shakur. That's it. So it's like I'm torn. So hey man, it's gonna be what it's gonna be, but I'm a root for Tev, man. I'm a root for Tev. Kenneth Sims Jr. and Oscar Duarte, man, is another one. Kenneth Sims underrated. Okay, was that Luis Collazo? I don't think that was Luis Collazo. Nah, that wasn't him. I'm about to say he's still fighting, bro. That's crazy. But Kenneth Sims Jr., underrated at 140. He's truly talented. And again, people write you off when you take a loss, man. He's a fighter, a prime example of somebody that got better since he lost. And he been building constant momentum, taking tough fights. And you just can't count him out. I think he a real player at 40. I'm picking him to win this fight. I think he can beat Oscar Duarte. And I ain't trying to hear nothing about it, man. I think Kenneth Sims going to go out there and make it do what it do, man. Testify, wake up in the middle of the night screaming no more. Man, Cal, what'd he say? It was him, Yana. I see everything. It was him. Did you hear Gary talk? You think he ready? Yeah, you think he ready right now, bro. Like, and that's why I say he been saying that, singing that same story for so long that it's like, I just hope that you get back. I can't take you serious until I see you get back in the mix. I just want to see you get back in the mix. And I believe him, but I feel like it's a lot of things that's out of his control, right? And Gary ain't no I don't think he go along, get along type of dude neither. You know what I'm saying? I think he a stubborn guy possibly, and he stand for something, man. That probably is the reason he be on the sideline. Yeah, hell yeah, why not Nick Ball? Because Nick Ball could potentially be fighting Stephen Fulton in a couple fights, potentially. So let's see it, man. Let's see it, man. Let's see it. But yeah, that Latino night, all jokes aside, I was just joking with Devin, man. Shout out to Devin, man. But Kenneth Sims, Oscar Duarte, good fight. Williams Zepeda, Tevin Farmer, better fight than people gonna give credit for. Tevin Farmer arguably beat Raymond Muay in his last fight. Didn't get the nod, but won a lot of people over because they felt like he won. Jose Ramirez got a lot to prove since losing his titles, man. He been trying to get himself back to the top of 140. And Arnold Barboza undefeated. He got a lot to prove, man. I think this is a fight that could go either way to an extent, but I think Jose Ramirez, I wonder will his pressure really break Arnold Barboza at a point. Yo, I really do. Because we know how he coming to fight. And I don't know if Arnold Barboza is going to be able to maintain pace with him when they start fighting. Arnold Barboza is a good boxer, well-rounded, but he missing a gear or two or something like that. I feel like if Jose Ramirez is still that young, hungry guy, or that hungry guy, ain't about being so much being young. If he's still hungry and dedicated, I think he wins this fight. You know what I mean? I'm not high on Barboza, but he's good, but I'm just not high on him. So we'll see. We'll see, man. This weekend, I thought so. Yeah, he ranked #1 now. Speaking of that, you always on point, man. Y'all be on point. Just so y'all know. I was on point with you, Queen. Stephen Foe has now entered the WBA featherweight rankings, #1. So, and you see, this fight Saturday. Nick Ball and Ronnie Rios this Saturday, and Stephen Fulton, Cool Boy, might take another fight. Stay active, stay busy, and then it's a chance that they could fight. Appreciate you. You always on point, always, yo. That's why I appreciate the ladies in the chat. Much appreciation to the queens. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. But that's it, man. That's my time for today, man. Yeah, Ramirez been getting that chin touched up, so now punch resistance start getting compromised at Kello, and you start getting a little shaky there. Nick Ball might KO Cool Boy. I gotta still see, man. I know he had a tougher fight than people anticipated in his last one, but let's see. Let's see what's how it unfold for him. I really thought Raymond Ford pulled it off against him, and I definitely think Cool Boy is somebody that could beat him. I don't think he had his best performance in his last fight at all, but I also think he fought a really good opponent that was coming to win. So with that being said, we gonna see. I like Cool Boy though, man. I like his chances, man. Nick Ball is a good fighter, but I feel like he can be beat by guys like the Fords, the Cool Boy for Fultons and all that, man. I think so too. I think so, and just adjusting to the new weight class. Sometimes, it's one thing to make the weight, but fighting with the weight on you, the added weight. So I think it's just a matter of him acclimating, getting that some rust off, if you want to say that, right? I think his next fight will be a better showing. That's what I think. You know what I'm saying? Despite the opponent, I think he'll be sharper in his next fight. Yeah, and he scaled the adversity that the opponent put him through. That's a fact. That's why people didn't give him enough credit for the fight, because they see you get knocked down. They see it as a bad thing. It's only a bad thing if you can't get back up and finish the fight. And he was able to do both. Get back up and finish the fight and win. So shout out to Cool Boy Steph, man. Keep pushing. We rocking with you, win, lose, or draw. And I like it, man. I think Cool Boy gonna be good. Yeah. The last round was a good sign. Facts. He's putting, you seen him, Kyle, putting them pieces on him. It's like it just took him a little bit to really settle into the fight. And when he did, you seen what he was able to do. The difference is he typically able to get into that rhythm a lot sooner than what he was able to do in that fight. So a lot of times when people see that and then he don't create the separation you used to seeing in fights, you're like, oh man, you start overreacting. But I think he fine. I think the time off, the weight, new weight class, and the opponent. I think it was a number of different things, because let's give Carlos Castro a lot of credit. He came to fight, bro. He came to fight, and Buddy had he was dumping a little bit. He was punching. He was fighting back the entire time, and that's what kind of fight you get when you got somebody that's not laying down and that's not participating, that's actually coming to win. And that's what people don't realize, man. They look at the name, or they might see a guy got a loss or a couple losses and be like, he's supposed to be him. Nah, matchups and styles make fights, and you know, other shit matter. That dude was coming to win, bro. He was coming to win. You get what I'm saying, Cal? Exactly. We don't give enough credit for that. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody. Thomas Hill, my brothers, Cal Cooler, William Old School, Legacy, The Clean, Aisha, my guy, All Things, The Real Infinite, Ace, Kello, everybody that hung in here to the last minute, man. I appreciate y'all truly, man. Shout out to everybody in the super chat. My brother Cal in the Cash App. Much love to everybody, man. Another dope build in the books. And I can't wait for Hitchins and Paro. I think that's a dope fight. I can't wait to see Keyshawn do his thing in November. I think his fight did numbers already. They just sold out. I hear his tickets cost some money, man. I was going to try to make that one, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. And I want to because I like seeing Keyshawn fight. Seen him fight about 2-3 times already. So this dude be kicking ass. But if I miss that one and make the Tank fight, I'm cool. Nah, I got my positivity out the way. That's my guy. Oh, man. I always try. Long as y'all know, I'm going to always stay true to my name. I try to make sure I give everybody their credit as much as one could without glazing, as these young kids call it. That's a weird-ass word, too. I don't think I like that glazing word, y'all, for y'all youngers out there using that. I don't think just don't like that word too tough. I don't think I like the glazing word. I think y'all a little bit bogus for running around here saying that too, but I'm trying to make it for another day. Casanova was good with it. Oh, you only want Canelo? You say I'm a huge fan of Bud, but I call it when I see he moving funny. Just say you only want Canelo. Nah, he's not moving funny. He's not moving funny. Think about it, Casanova. Listen to what he said. He answered the questions about Fundora. He said he'll still fight him. Now, yeah, that glazing, they be tripping with that. He said that fight's still on the table. They probably trying to work stuff out. My guess why he would ask for an extension is because he want to see maybe if that Canelo opportunity present itself within that time span. If not, then maybe he'll go with the Fundora fight. I don't think he moving funny, though. I really don't. Like, the thing is, I know we fight fans, we paying for the fights. I get it. But I think sometimes we get caught up in feeling like we know what they should do or what we want them to do. And when we don't see that, we like, he ain't moving right. No, it ain't that. He just exploring his options. That's what it sounded like when Bernie was just interviewing him. Sound like he weighing his options, and it sounded like he might use that 10-day extension to see if there's anything out there else for him or work out whatever other details they need to work out. But remember, he was initially talking about fighting Fundora before they talk about the Spence thing. Remember that. Spence is like, I don't do lines or something like that. So remember. So I don't think he really moving funny. I just think he a guy at the end of his career that if he can go out with a big bag in a Canelo fight and challenge himself against somebody that good, that's looked at as one of the greats or you know, a great fighter still to this day, to this point in his career, I think you take that opportunity. But if not, then you probably visit the Fundora situation, you know? So we'll see. Jermell gets a tuna fight. We can get Bubba. I love that, Will. I love that fight. I love that fight. I really do. I like to see Maul back in the gym too, though, man. Move for Charlo, man. Move for him, man. It's good to see a Charlo sighting, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Good to see a Charlo sighting. Get back in there. So many people count him out thinking he done, man. If he get back in there and do it again, I'm gonna be happy for him, bro. I'm starting to see what Canelo think. EJ, I call and I said, I don't know what they doing wrong though, bro. I don't know what they doing wrong. You get what I'm saying? I don't know what he doing wrong. Like, it's about what he want, and he telling you what he want. He want the Canelo fight, but he's still like, yo, the Fundora fight could happen. He's telling you. I don't think that's moving funny, because would you hold out if you can get the biggest bag possible? I don't think that's moving funny, and challenging Canelo ain't nothing easy for him. So that's a risk in and of itself. That's putting your legacy on the line. You get what I'm saying? T.O. Cambosis, only Haney is the one who didn't move funny to me. That's funny. That was funny. I ain't gonna hold you. I got you, my boy, man. I feel you, my guy. But I don't feel like these fighters be moving funny. I think they be trying to make the best moves for them in their careers. And I think it's a lot of information or understanding that we don't have because we're not in, we're not in the camps. I don't think the guy's moving funny. Look, he came off the EJ fight. He fought Madrimov in the next weight class, right? He talked about fighting on Fundora. They threw Spence in the mix, right? He started talking about Canelo Alvarez. He just told you in this clip, if he get in there, if he think he can compete with you, he gonna do it. And that's just what it is. So I feel you, but I don't think they did nothing wrong. To when Buzz said Teal got to be respectful. Oh, no. I don't think it's that, though. I don't think he said that. I don't think he said he got to be respectful just to get a fight. He just said the way you going about it, you disrespecting me. And he like, I don't disrespect you. You disrespecting me as a man. And he like, that. I knew that's what it was. He like, the way you talking about me, bro, don't play with me like that. You get what I'm saying? Like, don't play with me like that. He like, yo, when I talked about fighting Errol Spence, I ain't disrespecting him. I'm talking about fighting Canelo. I ain't disrespecting them. So it's like, I get what you're saying, like, but I think he just mean like you going above and beyond with the disrespect. You get what I'm saying? And I just can't rock with it. That's what he's saying. Think about it. He's saying he's scared of him. He ducking. He old. He this. That he's scared. Like you got his father going on punch drunk and doing interviews all drunks, tripping out, being disrespectful. He bugging. Bud move up after EJ thought he was going to fight Mel. The boots happened, brother. What you say? So just no cap. Why did Bud move up after EJ? Thought he was going to fight Mel. Oh, what happened? Boots happened. And brother, oh, nah. Boots, listen, the thing is with Boots, bro, it's similar, bro. It's similar to like what Keyshawn said today about Tank, right? And don't misunderstand what I'm saying. He's not in position to get that fight, right? But if it was offered to him, he'd take it. Boots Ennis is not in position to make that fight because he's not even in the same weight class. But if they got offered it, they'd take it. But I don't think they actively trying to pursue him. People just putting the onus on Terence Crawford to say, yo, I'll fight you, Boots. And we all just assuming Boots like, yeah, we'll go up and fight you. His father did say it. I don't got no reason not to believe him, right? But I just don't think that their number one focus is Bud Crawford. I think would they fight him? Absolutely. Why wouldn't you? You know what I'm saying? That's young Boots Ennis. Yeah, he'll fight him, but I don't think that's the fight that they're actively seeking out. You get what I'm saying? Joe Pesci channel to me, oh hell no, you stupid. They know you be in these streets heavy, Cal. They know. Sorry, I'm from Philly. Shout out to Real Infinite. Nah, it's all good. It's all good. Shout out to Boots, man. He a dog, man. And he always gonna be that. I think I always said if people would have real just seen it for what it was, I always thought the only way that Boots would ever fight Crawford or Spence is if he was in the same weight class with them again, meaning 154 with them. The fact that that's not the case, I know we're not going to get the fight. It would be different if Boots would have said, yeah, I'll go up to 54, fight Madrimov. Now you telling me you really positioning yourself to fight Crawford because you done went and fought and beat somebody that he fought and beat and say you do it better. Now you revitalize that conversation and you breathe life into it again. But as long as you sit in two weight class or weight class, should I say, apart, it's just gonna be us Boots supporters talking about how we want to see that fight, but it's not gonna happen because the proper moves behind the scenes are not being made and facilitated towards making a Terence Crawford fight, and they're simply putting the onus on him as a guy that's about to be 37, as strictly looking for the biggest lucrative fights possible at 54 or otherwise, right? They looking for him to reach back and say, yeah, I'll fight you. Just because the people want, and I think he passed. I think that stage in Terence Crawford's career is kind of went where I'm just fighting guys just to prove it now. Like, and I ain't saying he ain't still proving it, but it got to be something he want in it. And I just can't be convinced that he's scared of Jerron Ennis. This is what people try to convince you. A guy that's put in that much work is scared. You get me? So it's tough, man. But sometimes it comes down to what the fighters want, and I just don't think he want that fight. You know what I mean? Now, why not? I would love to ask him, like, maybe, but I know he said something about the money. You know what I'm saying? So And he said it before. People really want me to fight him so bad. Where the money at? And you see the conversation go dead. And then we start throwing out hypotheticals as to who gonna have the money for him, but that's not even a reality. So he's also said that. I think people conveniently ignore that. He said, yo, if people want me to fight him so bad, where's the money at for him? Where's the money at for that fight? If you can't get me the money for that fight, then stop asking me about it. And I think that's legit, bro. Like, what is he supposed to do? If you want to see the fights, then somebody want to see it that bad. If it's that big and that good of a fight, then somebody should be willing to put up the money for it. And I think that's realistic because how else is going to get made? You know what I'm saying? Who, you know what I mean? So I don't know. D-Lake was good with it, fam. Yeah, man. John Fury scared away in old school. You know it. 50 KO's talking points. Oh, said he cooked him. Y'all crazy. Shout out to my guy KO, man. Shout out to my guy KO, man. Always cooking, always doing this thing, man. Shout last year to get boosted, get the real disrespect with the Bud if he wanted to fight. Here, Bud talking about you gotta be a gentleman guy at the table, man. Nah, I ain't say that, bro. I think with Tio, they crossed the line, bro. It's not competition with them. I said it a long time ago. They kept going. His pops was overdoing it with the interviews, being drunk, calling Bud all types of names, saying he's scared, this and that. It came off in a very disrespectful, clout chasing tone. Like, it's not like when I hear them talking about Bud, I don't believe them. I feel like they're just clout chasing the moment. And this is why he walked up to him and told him, y'all, I beat your ass, bro. Stop playing with me. He like, y'all out here disrespecting me. This is why I'm talking about beating you up outside the ring because you being disrespectful. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't think he's saying you got to be nice to me and you know, I don't think he's saying that, but he like, yo, that flat out disrespect that you doing, I'm not going for that. That's why he's saying that when I wig out, it's for a reason. You got to think about how he's setting the table. He like, that's the whole reason he pulled up on you. He didn't pull up on you because you calling him out for a fight. He pulled up on you because you disrespecting him outside of the lines of boxing. Y'all coloring outside the lines, and then you called the man and referred to the man as a monkey. You deserve to be pulled up on. You know what I'm saying? Wish you would have said that shit before he seen you. Because I think that happened after he seen you. Yeah, that happened after the fact. Wish you would have said that first when he seen you. I wish it would have been after that. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see, man. Shout out to everybody again, man. Much love, much appreciation to the family, man. Shout out to everybody in the JBT family, everybody in the raffle. We're going to play the raffle one more time before we get up out of here. And again, I do appreciate everybody that stayed to the end of the show, the real MVPs. Shout out to y'all.
It's time for another raffle brought to you by the JBT. Our first item is a new 10th generation iPad with a liquid retina display which shows off beautiful color and has plenty of power for all your handheld computing needs. Great for work, play, or just movies on the go. How much is it to enter, you ask? Just $10. Or you can catch the deal with 3 entries for just $25. It's easy to enter. Just cash app your entries to $JBT Network 1. That's $JBT Network 1. Our second item is a set of Kenichi Bear Bluetooth noise canceling headphones. Great for gaming, movies, or travel. As the second prize in this great raffle. Our third item is a Ninja brand air fryer. Great for all your air frying needs. Cooking healthy with the JBT. So send your entries via Cash App to JBT Network 1. That's JBT Network 1. $10 each or 3 for $25. Put raffle on the comment line and you are entered.
Shout out to the JBT family. Just boxing talk, man. Much love to all y'all, man. Shout out to everybody that's in the raffle, man. $10 to get you in the raffle, $25 to get you in the raffle 3 times. It will give you one chance to win each of the prizes. Like Big Dre said, the 10th generation iPad, the Kenichi Bear headphones, or the air fryer. And like I said, I know y'all tired of them TV dinners and them Hot Pockets, man. Go ahead and get you an air fryer, cook you something. Go and level up your kitchen real quick with a good old air fryer. Man, but again, shout out to everybody in the raffle. Good luck to everybody. We appreciate y'all, man. But with that, shout out to my guy, Cal Cooley. You know, Thomas Hill, Legacy, the whole family, Aisha, the rest of the gang. Much love and appreciation to all y'all. And y'all stay tuned, man. BVO probably be popping up next at 8 o'clock. You know, followed by the Rise podcast at 9. And again, shout out to the JBT family. Just Boxing Talk. That's all we do. So with that, we gonna get up out of here. See y'all tomorrow at 4 p.m. Peace to the family.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes. Got a deep connection with the Rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it. This channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
What's going on? And one of my favorite channels, if y'all into that pugilistic perfection, if y'all into that boxing, that's that boy Jusdueboxing here on YouTube. Make sure y'all check out Jusdueboxing, the only unbiased boxing channel on YouTube, because